All right, all right. I want to put the hoodie on, but I want to put the hoodie off. I want to leave the hoodie off. All right, let's get it. I'm late, but I'm here. I'm late, but I'm here. Let's come on in. Let's come on in. I'm late, but I'm here. Talking about the FBA Code of Honor now. FBA Code of Honor. I'm late, but I'm here, y'all. I'm here. I'm here. I'm a little late. About an hour and 43 minutes late, but I'm here. Click that like button. Y'all said y'all want solutions. Let's go. FBA Code of Honor. Let's talk about it. You know, I look at it like this, y'all. Let me let people get in the room. Before I start talking, let me let people get in the room. Y'all hurry up. I know I'm late. I know I'm late. Just get in the room. Just get in the room. Just come on. Come on in. Tap the like button. Y'all know the routine. Let's get to 3K likes. But y'all want solutions. Here goes another solution right here. The code. The code is our guide. The code is our leader. We got to get on what? Code. So what is the code? What is the code? What is the code? The FBA Code of Honor. What is the code? Let's go. Let's talk about it. Took a little long, family. Trying to get things ready. Had some technical difficulties. I couldn't swap out and change this picture and change that picture. So I just put up what I had. Go ahead and click that like button, y'all. Let's come up in here. We're going to talk about the FBA Code of Honor. Okay? FBA Code of Honor. Foundational Black American Code of Honor. We got to get on code. We got to get on code. We got to get on code. So what is the code? You know, I look at it like this, y'all. We gotta have pride. You gotta have pride in your family. You gotta have pride in your name. You know, one of the things to help instill pride, especially in children and in society and the community, is you gotta have a social contract. You gotta have a social contract. You gotta have a code of honor. How you're gonna conduct yourself, what you're gonna stand on. You got, you know, when we say stand on business, what are you standing on? Well, one of the things that you can stand on is a code of honor. One of the things that you could unalive yourself for is code of honor. One of the things you can stand on business for is a code of honor. It's like a shield. It's like a crescent, right? It's like it's the code. It's like, hey, it's like having, it's integrity. It's integrity, right? Y'all click that like button, man. When y'all come up in here, y'all should be pounding. Y'all should be applying pressure to that like button. I know I'm a little late, but I'm here. I'm late, but I'm here. I'm late, but I'm here. I'm late, but I'm here, y'all. FBA Code of Honor. That's what we're talking about today. Y'all wanted solutions. Here goes another solution. Here goes another solution. Uh-oh. And guess what, y'all? Just like I have the peace treaty available, guess what's now available in the link in my bio? Guess what now is available in my link in the bio? You can download the Code of Honor for absolutely free. You can download the Code of Honor absolutely for free. Let's get it. The FBA Code of Honor. Click the link in my bio and download the FBA Code of Honor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Discover the foundational Black American FBA Code of Honor by downloading the link in the bio. It's now the #1 link. Number 2 is the peace treaty. Number 1, when you click the link on my bio, it has a funky picture. I tried to change it. I've been trying to mess around and tweak it, but it's there. The PDF file is there. Okay. A powerful set of principles designed to inspire personal growth, community unity, and lasting empowerment. This essential guide reflects the unique history and legacy of FBA individuals as descendants of enslaved Africans in the U.S. It offers a framework for honoring your lineage and ancestors, supporting Black-owned businesses and fostering economic empowerment, elevating Black women, recognizing their voices, struggle, and the importance of showing grace in times of emotion, building generational wealth, unity, and accountability within FBA community. We probably need to add some more stuff in here. It's probably not even all the way done. It's probably just a rough draft. But guess what? We have a framework now to work with. Okay? We have a framework now to work with. Okay? So we talk about the empowerment of Black women and men. We can't leave out the men. But we got to put something in there for the women. Okay, we can't leave out the men, but we got to put something in there for the women. We got to have a framework. Y'all click that like button. Y'all know the routine. Let's get to 3K to 5K likes. But we're going to talk about the FBA Code of Honor. Okay? We're going to talk about the FBA Code of Honor. Okay? We're going to talk about the FBA Code of Honor, y'all, today. Y'all wanted solutions. Here's another solution to go along with the treaty. Now we got a Code of Honor. Now we got something that should be in every FBA household. Y'all need to probably frame this thing. Once we get the final version of this thing, y'all should have it framed in your house. It should be a document put away in your safe. Okay? It's your Code of Honor. This is something that you let your kids know. This is something that you want to get your kids to understand who they are, where they come from, and have a sense of pride. Give them a Code of Honor. That's one of the things my dad instilled in us early. He instilled in us early pride in our family. And we had a code. One of the codes was, we don't get C's, D's, F's. We only get A's and B's. That's a standard. In my household, the standard was, you can't get lower than a B. You can skate away with a B minus, but you can't get no C. You can't get no D, and you can't get no F. That was a code. My dad instilled pride in our family. He said, hey, you're maxis. We don't do this. You know? My dad says men don't have to lie. That was another code in my household. We had there was integrity instilled at a young age. My dad said men don't lie. We don't have to lie. Who are we afraid of? Think about this, man. Who are you afraid of that you gotta lie for or lie to? The only reason why you lie is because you're afraid. You're afraid of what? Consequences. But as a man, you don't have to be afraid of consequences. You have to embrace consequences because that's part of standing on business. So one of the codes in my house was men don't lie. Liars are thieves, and thieves are liars. That was a code in my house. That was a standard. So I can't get lower than a C or lower than a B. I must get A's and B's. That was the standard, and I'm not allowed to lie. And there's heavy consequences for liars in my household. You get that work. If you get caught lying, oh, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. You know, my dad was a military man, so, hey, it was yes, sir, yes, ma'am. I mean, it was strict. It was strict. It was strict. But we had that was the code. That was our code of honor, if you want to call it that. It was an unspoken rule. Hey, men don't lie. You can't get lower than A's and B's. You know, you must take pride in the family name that I've given you. So I've come up for the FBA family. We now got a code of honor. You can click the link in my bio. Click the link in my bio. It has a funky picture. I tried to change the freaking thumbnail, but I couldn't. Okay? So, but I put it up there. I said, let me just put it up there anyway. I'll fix it later. Make it look pretty, nice, cute, whatever. But for right now, you can download it. It's the #1 link in my bio. It's the first one. Okay? You can download the FBA Code of Honor. Absolutely free. I'm not charging you. Okay? Just get it. Just download it. It's free. It's for the family. Okay? So let's go through some of it. While y'all clicking on that like button, let's go through some of it. All right? FBA Code of Honor. Honor the legacy of our ancestors. That's #1. Commitment to lineage and identity. Commitment to lineage and identity. And #1.1 is honor the legacy of our ancestors. Upholding the sacrifices, we honor the memory and sacrifices of our ancestors who endured slavery, segregation, and systematic oppression. Their struggles are the foundation upon which we stand and we commit to advance the fight for justice in their name. We stand and we commit to advancing the fight for justice in their name. Preserve our history. We take pride in our lineage as descendants of enslaved Africans and indigenous in the U.S. and work to preserve the history of our people, ensuring that future generations understand the significance of our contributions to America's development. This is our code of honor. FBA Code of Honor. We got one. What's up, family? Reject cultural appropriation. We protect our cultural identity and do not allow it to be appropriated or diluted by outsiders. We assert our unique heritage and ensure that our traditions and contributions are respected. Okay? 1.2 says we prioritize lineage-based reparation. Demand what is owed. We stand firm in the pursuit of reparations for FBA descendants. Reparations are a debt owed to us by the U.S. government and institutions that profited from slavery and systematic disenfranchisement of our ancestors. It's part of the FBA Code of Honor. Maintain lineage-based identity. We must do it. We put it in the Code of Honor. We must do it. We understand the importance of lineage in the fight for reparations and insist that reparations are specific to the descendants of enslaved Africans in the United States, ensuring that resources are not diverted to non-FBA individuals or causes. Who are the outsiders? Who do you think the outsiders are? It's probably you. I don't know. It's probably you. If you got to ask yourself who is non-FBA, then you're probably non-FBA. Grand Risings, King. Grand Rising. #2, unity and loyalty to the FBA community. Stand in solidarity with fellow FBA. Support each other. We are committed to uplifting and supporting fellow FBA individuals, whether through business, education, or social advocacy. We understand that our strength lies in our unity and that division weakens our fight for justice. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. FBA Code of Honor. We got one. We got one. Click the link in my bio. It's number one link. Okay? It has a funky picture for right now. But that's it. That's the PDF file. The FBA Code of Honor. We have one, family. Download it. You want to download it now and look at it as I go through it? You can do that too. Okay? But it's there. It's the link in the bio. Okay? We have an FBA Code of Honor. We reject divisiveness. We do not engage in behavior that sows division within the FBA community. Petty rivalries, jealousy, or sabotage of other FBA individuals or efforts are against our code. We stand united in the face of external and internal challenges. And that don't mean we can't be critical of one another, right? That don't mean we can't hold each other accountable, but we cannot be engaging in things that are sowing division amongst us. Now, we could be critical. We don't all got to agree, but we definitely got to honor the code, and we definitely got to stand on business. Okay? Petty rivalries, jealousy, or sabotage of other FBAs is no longer permitted. It's not permitted. We got a code now. We got to follow the code. The code is our guide. The code is our leader. We got to follow the code. I agree. I agree. I agree. Criticism should be private, right? But some criticism has to be public. If it's done in public, you got to criticize them. If it's done in the dark, then you criticize them in the dark. That's how I look at it. You got to stand on business, and you got to be able to take the smoke when it's deserving, right? Foster Black economic empowerment. Support FBA-owned business, right? Hold on, did I skip one? Hold on, I think I skipped one. Hold on, let me just make sure I didn't skip something. Reject advice. Collectively, we hold each other accountable for actions undermine the collective progress of FBA, whether through education. Okay, yeah, okay. Just make sure I didn't skip one. Okay, I might have skipped down. Hold on. There we go. Hold on, y'all. Forgive me. We're about to get to it. Everybody's downloading the FBA Code of Honor, I hope. I hope that's what y'all doing. I hope y'all are downloading the FBA Code of Honor, and we can go over it together here. Okay. Support FBA-owned businesses. We prioritize supporting Black-owned businesses, especially those within the FBA community. By circulating wealth within our community, we build economic independence and resilience. Okay? Invest in FBA initiatives, whether through time, resources, or expertise. We commit to investing in FBA-led initiatives that promote community growth, financial literacy, education, and cultural preservation. This is the code, family. Click the like button. Get us to 3K likes. And we'll start bringing people up. Build generational wealth. We understand the importance of creating and preserving generational wealth. We actively seek ways to build wealth within the FBA community, ensuring that future generations are financially secure and empowered. We gotta have a mindset to build generational wealth. We can't be crash out dummies, okay? We can't just put it all on the line, spend all the money, not leave an inheritance for our family, not build generational wealth as a collective and as individual families that's going to benefit us in the long run. We got to have powerful FBA families. We got to have our own dynasty, our own empire, our own network. We got to have it all. We can't, listen, the way the world is, we got to understand, we cannot survive if we don't stick together. The way the world is going right now, we can't survive unless we stick. We got to have that mindset. Our survival is in the code. Our survival is following the code. Our lifeline, our success. We can no longer allow our celebrities to go over to the other side. If you go over there, you're not with us. If you are controlled by white dollars, by the dominant society, by their money, they can cut you off. They can cancel you at any time. They could use you as a puppet to destroy us as a lineage. They can use you to gatekeep and withhold information that's valuable to our lineage. Voting Kamala is not in the interest of FBA. So don't do it. How about that? Don't do it. Even if you have an internal struggle with it, go with your lineage. You know, if anything, you don't vote blue, you vote your lineage. Your lineage is before whatever politics you got, you think you got coming your way. Man, you can vote Trump, you can vote Cornel West, you can vote Jill Stein, or you can vote the couch. Those are your options. But as of right now, we got to punish the Democratic Party. Punish. They need to be punished. Click that like button, family. I'm going through the code of honor. Okay? Integrity and personal accountability. Be honest in all dealings. We believe in maintaining honesty and integrity in both personal and business relationships. We do not engage in deception, fraud, or dishonorable behavior that could damage the reputation of the FBA community. Separation and militarization, though. We got. I didn't add that in there, but that might be something we need to talk about. You know, I don't know. I don't know. But we definitely need to start doing things for ourselves. We should have our own security, our own militia. We should have it. We should have it not to do any harm to any other group, but for the protection of ourselves. We need to be policing ourselves. We don't need to be allowing others to police us. Okay, we should be making sure that the code is upheld above all. Now, again, this is just a framework. This is just what I came up with, right? But it can be updated, y'all. This needs to be circulated, and this needs to be decided upon and updated to the actual code that everybody's really going to follow. And I think this is a good framework right here, okay? Lead by example. We understand that our actions reflect on our community. We strive to live the highest ethical standards, ensuring that we represent the FBA community with dignity and honor. Accountability for our actions. We take responsibility for our actions and their consequences. If we make mistakes, we correct them with humility and commitment to growth. We do not shift blame, but seek solutions that strengthen our community. What about friendships with American-born non-FBA blacks? Can you date non-FBA blacks? Yeah. Yeah, why not? But your lineage comes first. Why can't we have friends who are non-FBA? Why can't you be friends with Africans, Caribbeans? Of course you can. Why not? Why not? But you still stand on lineage business. You still protect your lineage. You still ride with your lineage at all times. Just like you don't expect them not to ride for theirs. Our own declaration of expatriatism, constitution, flag, and seal, and bylaws, that's our liberator. Okay. I'm not for or against. How about that? I'm indifferent right now, but that sounds good. I don't see anything wrong with that. Okay? Elevate personal growth and education. Pursue knowledge and education. We value education as a tool for empowerment. We seek to continually learn, grow, and improve ourselves, understanding that knowledge is key to dismantling systematic barriers and advancing the FBA community. Listen, in past times, we put all our eggs, maybe everybody wanted to play football, or everybody wanted to play basketball, or everybody wanted to be an entertainer, right? But how did that help our people? Plugging into their system. Not saying we don't need FBA basketball players, soccer players, football players, baseball players, track and field, Olympics. We need those things. But we also need STEM. Science, technology, engineering, math. We need lawyers. We need lawyers. We need doctors. We need people in key positions. We need politicians. We need people to play the game of politics so that we ensure our success. Politics is a form of war. We got to get involved. Our own table and let others beg to eat at ours. Yeah. Listen, we got the power. We got the motion. In America, we got the motion, man. I'm sorry. We got the influence, and it's time that we use the influence that we have. It's time we use the influence that we have. Mentorship and guidance. We commit to mentoring young generations, sharing knowledge, skills, resources to ensure the future success of FBA youth. We lift as we climb, ensuring that our progress benefits others in the community. We gotta make sure that we're mentoring the next generation. We need predecessors. That's very key in building leaders. Leaders, if you're a leader and you don't bring up the next generation, you're not leading correctly. Because all leaders need a predecessor. All Moseses need a Joshua. All Moseses need a Joshua. We got to make sure that we're having predecessors, and mentorship is key. We got to properly guide the youth so that they have the black consciousness so they can continue the fight. Continue the struggle and continue the fight of overcoming systematic oppression, overcoming this system of injustice with a system of justice. We got to have a plan. We got to have a strategy. We got to have a strategy. Y'all click the like button and I'm going to start bringing people up. Click the like button, give me the 3K likes, and I'll start bringing people up. Okay? But we're going over the code of honor right now. Mental and physical wellness. We prioritize our health, both mental and physical, understanding that wellness is critical for sustained personal and community success. We seek holistic approaches to wellness and actively support those in the need of mental health resources. We are the healers, y'all. We should not be looking to big pharma for anything. Women, it's time you go back to your hoodoo, in lack of better sense, right? Not the voodoo, but I'm talking about the healing powers that we have. It's time we go back to them. It's time, men, it's time we go back to the healing powers that we have. It's time we start eating right. It's time that when you feed your family, you don't feed them this garbage. You might have to go back to growing your own food, but we got to be healthy, y'all. We cannot depend on this system. We cannot depend on this system to feed us, to clothe us, to shelter us. We cannot. It's detrimental to us. We have to have our own mental and physical wellness, and we have to commit to it. We have to commit to it. We should have our own food. There should be FBA approved food in stores. Think about that. We need FBA approved food in stores. No preservatives, no aluminum, no plastic, no GMO. We should have something on our food that says FBA approved, that doesn't have poison in it. We should not be poisoning our people. We should not be poisoning our people. We should not be eating food that's poison. We should have mental and physical wellness. We need to go back to our healers. We need to uphold some of our holistic people. Not the scams, not the scammers. I'm talking about the real ones. Okay? The real ones. Any accomplishments we make, they will run interference as long as we are citizens. Of course. Listen, man. When you're in the belly of the beast, you cannot expect the enemy to not attack you, man. But that don't mean we don't do anything. That don't mean we just, oh, well, they're going to attack us, so we better not do this. No, brother, we got to keep fighting. We got to keep building. Even if they tear it down, we got to keep building. And we got to have the resilience to keep building. And then we have to make sure that we put a fence around what we're building. We got to make sure we put a fence around what we're building. We have to protect what we kill, for lack of a better word. Protect what we unalive, for lack of a better word. That's why we need the group. Because if you're out there independent, you're weak. But if you're with your collective group, you're stronger. Okay? Number 4, honor and protect the black family. Family as the foundation. We recognize the black family as the core of our strength and the building block of our community. We protect and nurture our families, ensuring that they are strong, resilient, and centered on love and support. Uphold the value of marriage and parenthood. We got to build the nuclear family, y'all. We're not going to be strong out here. You listen, independent nothing, interdependent everything. Independent nothing, interdependent everything. Listen, men, ladies, listen to this. Men don't ever say, I'm an independent man. We don't say it. Let me say that again. This is for my ladies out there who want to be independent. Independent nothing. Independent nothing. Interdependent everything. Men don't go around saying we're independent men. We don't need to. But what we need to be saying is we are interdependent. Okay? Family as the foundation. The foundation. I'm not saying you can't be single. For those who don't want to get married, I'm not saying you can't be single. But the majority of us, for the betterment of the lineage, we need strong families. We need strong families. We need strong families. We need to go back to the 50s, 60s, and 70s when we had strong families. We gotta opt out in order to opt in at this time. You have to opt out of their system and opt in to our system. But we have to create a system that we can opt into. We have to create a system that we can opt into. You understand? Combat external threats to the black family. Or uphold the value of marriage and parenthood. We honor the role committed. We honor the role of committed, loving relationships and the responsibility of parenthood. We strive to raise children who are proud of their lineage, educated about their history, and equipped to lead future generations. We uphold the value of marriage and parenthood, y'all. Why? Because that's the only system that we know of, that we know works, that builds strong families and fosters growth in children. That's the only thing that's going to prepare and equip to future generations to lead, is upholding the value of marriage and parenthood. We should not be the most divorced. We should not be the most divorced. Let me say that again. We should not be the most divorced. We should not be the most divorced. We got to go back to when we came out of Reconstruction and we stomped the yard in the 50s, 60s, and 70s. We were the most married. We were the strongest American family. We were the strongest American family. Stronger than the dominant society. That's why they had to dismantle us. That's why they had to attack us, because they feared black unity, because black unity is how we're going to defeat and dismantle the system of injustice, the system of white supremacy. The only way to combat the system of white supremacy, the system of injustice, is black unity and black consciousness. See, some of y'all are still stuck on the word black, and y'all think, oh, black means this, black means that, black is a curse. No, black is your liberation. Black is how the melanated family, the black consciousness melanated family, is how you're going to liberate yourself in your homeland. And it's how we're going to liberate ourselves in our homeland, which is America, the greatest country in the world. And the only way to make it great again is to have black unity and black consciousness. That's the only way. There is no other way. There is no other way. It's black everything from here on out. They wanted it. We're going to give it to them. Black unity. We recognize that systematic forces such as mass incarceration, economic disenfranchisement, and media misrepresentation seek to weaken the black family. We actively resist these forces through through community support, activism, and economic empowerment. We were master tradesmen and we passed them skills down. That's why they broke up. Yeah, we had the skills, man. Listen. We got undermined in the 1900s when they brought in the first migration of YT people, of European nations. They brought in skilled workers from Europe because we were the skilled workers in America. We were the slaves. We came out of Reconstruction. We came out of slavery with skills. We did everything. We were the original cowhands, the cowboys, the rancheros. That was us. We did the agriculture. We did everything. YT people, you want to know who was lazy? It was YT people. We wasn't lazy. We were slaves. We worked every day. They the one that got to kick their feet up and sip on their lemonade on the porch and watch us in the field. We did everything. POWs, you can't be enslaved on your own land law. Okay, I mean, man, whatever, man. Prisoners of war, whatever, man. Whatever, man. I think we're walking around freely right now. I think we're engaging in commerce right now. Now, whether they're boxing us in or not, okay, call POWs, whatever you want to call us, man. I'm not even going to get into those semantics. I'm just saying we need a code of honor, and we got to get on code, and the code has to guide us, right? That's all I'm saying. Okay. So let me get back to it, okay? Combat external threats to the black family. We recognize that, okay, I said that already. Empower and protect, empower and protect black women and men. Honor and respect the black woman. We recognize the invaluable role of black women in the FBA community as teachers, mothers, and nurturers. Their empowerment is central to the success of our community. We hear our women, we empathize with our women, and we extend grace to our women. Why? They're the more emotional. They need the more emotional support. So in order to support that emotion, we have to have grace, because they're not always going to be right. Uh-oh, did he just say that? Women, you're not always right. We're not doing that happy wife, happy life nonsense. No. You're not always right. So we need to extend grace when you're in your emotions, because emotions are not facts. They are facts to a lot of women, but they are not facts to men. Emotions are not facts. So we need to extend grace to our women. Okay? Support and defend black men. We understand the challenges faced by black men, including systematic racism, criminal justice discrimination, and economic marginalization. We commit to supporting black men in their roles as fathers, leaders, and protectors of the community. Okay, I'm getting deep. I'm getting deep now. We're not done yet. I'm getting deep. And this is something we have to talk about. This is something we have to talk about. We strive for a balanced and equal, or inclusive, not equal, inclusive approach to leadership. Sharing power. This is something we have to discuss. We have to have a closed door discussion. We have to end the gender war. That's number one. That shouldn't even exist in the black community, period. And we have to come to a sharing of power. And even myself as a man, I struggle with this. I'm going to admit it. Because power corrupts. If it corrupts the man, what do you think power will do to the woman? Think about that. If power corrupts the man, just think about how power can corrupt a woman. If it corrupts the men who are meant to wield the power, what do you think it does to our women? So we have to have a discussion about gender balance in leadership. We have to have that discussion. Now, my mindset is men lead. That's always going to be that mindset. Men are going to lead. Why y'all vote these blue? I'm going to start getting you Democratic shields up out of here, man. Y'all just join the live just so y'all can put Trump, Kamala. Y'all need to stop that. We must separate from them and empower our black people again. We are a matriarchal people. Mama makes law, daddy enforce. No, we're not a matriarchal people, brother. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. We're not lions and prides out here, brother. Stop it. We got to move in power. We got to move in power. Power lies with the men. Men need to lead. Men need to step into their role. Men need to do what they need to do. Men need to stand on business. Men need to raise their families. Men need to be add that structure and that discipline that's so much needed. I always say it like this. Children need their mothers from 0 to 3, maybe even up to 7. But they need fathering from here on out. And that's what's wrong with everything. The fathering is not there. We had it, but we got attacked. We got matrix attacked. They hit us with bombs. They took the fathers out of the home. which was making the black family strong. We have to go back to we cannot abandon the old traditions that brought us this far. We can update a few things, but we can't abandon. So let me continue. So these are touchy subjects that we got to embrace. We got to have the conversation. And like I said, this is even though it's a final draft, it needs to be updated. Everybody needs to look at it, make changes, and we need to figure out what is going to be our code of honor. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? We don't got time to start over, brother. We have to work with the pieces that we have that are working, because we can't abandon the things that aren't working. We need to abandon the things that are not working. I say it like this: if it doesn't serve you, get rid of it. If it doesn't serve you, just inbox me. I'll respond back. If it doesn't serve you, we're getting an agenda. That's exactly what we need. We need an agenda for 2025 to combat this Project 25 that everybody's scared of, the boogeyman. We got to have our. We can't worry about what their agenda is. We got to have our own. And right now, our agenda, right now, is getting on code. And we got to know what the code is. And we got to have a treaty, a black agreement, right? And we got to start putting things back in decency and in order. That's what we got to do. Okay? So commitment to justice and black liberation. Fight for reparative justice. Demand reparations. We stand firm in the fight for reparations for the descendants of U.S. slavery. We reject half measures or symbolic gestures and demand full economic, social, and political reparations to address the generational harm caused to FBA people. Advocate for systematic change. We engage in activism, education, and political advocacy to dismantle systematic racism and oppression in all its forms. Whether through grassroots efforts or national movements, we fight for justice and equality for black people. This is the code, y'all. FBA code. This is the code. We challenge anti-blackness globally. This is the key. We keep hearing. Oh, the media told us you were lazy niggas. The media told us you niggas ain't shit. The media told us you niggas is gangbangers, thugs, and shoot 'em up, bang bangs, and you can't be trusted. The media. We gotta combat and challenge. We have to combat and challenge anti-blackness globally. While focused on our lineage, we stand in solidarity with black people here in the U.S. and our black people who are spread out in the world. Okay? In the fight against anti-blackness, colonialism, racial injustice, we support global black liberation movements that align with our values and goals. Melanated family, we gotta have a treaty. Our liberation is your liberation. If we don't do it, you won't do it. We got to do it. We are going to inspire you to be great. We are going to inspire you to flip tables. We're going to inspire you to stand on business. Black Americans are here. Follow your brothers. Follow your brothers. If Africa is the motherland, America is the fatherland. Okay? We are your daddy. All right, let me stop. But yeah, we're your big brother. You're not gonna son us and we have all this power that you think we don't have. We're gonna show you that we have it. And we're going to show you how to use this power, because we're going to be responsible with our power. With the power that we do have, we're going to be responsible, and then we're going to expand on it. The space we do occupy, we're going to put a fence around it and gatekeep it and protect it. No one's coming in. We're holding this position. We're not going backwards. We're only going forwards. When I was in karate, man, my sensei used to hit me in the back of my leg with a stick every time I backed up. So I learned not to back up. I learned to pivot, move to the side, shift, but I don't back up. I don't back up. I move forward. If I'm doing anything, I'm moving forward. If you're trying to back me up, you're gonna find out there's a wall. There's nothing to back up to. You ever heard that saying, you back a cat up in the corner? You don't want to get a cat backed into a corner. You don't want to get an FBA who has the mindset to not go backwards, but only go forwards. We hold the line. We hold the line. Confront and defend against injustice. We speak truth to power. Now, we're already known for this. We speak truth to power. We do not shy away from confronting injustice, whether it occurs within our community or outside of it. We use our voices to hold institutions, corporations, and governments accountable for their actions against the FBA people. We defend the FBA community. We protect our community from threats, both external and internal. We are vigilant in safeguarding our legacy, ensuring that those who would harm or exploit FBA people are exposed and held accountable. We're already doing that. We just got to keep doing it. We got to keep doing. We got to keep calling out these tethers. We got to keep calling out our Sambos. We got to keep our foot on the neck of these people, of these outliers, these forces that want to come against us. We have to defend the FBA community. Yeah, we got weird people in here. I'm not even going to let that message pass. I can see everything y'all write, y'all, even though even when they block it out, I can still read it. Some things I'm just not going to approve. That's stupid. Whoever 𝗖cie Hudson is, you're probably in the wrong room, brother. You're probably in the wrong room. Okay? Stand for fair representation. We reject any efforts to misrepresent or erase the contributions of FBA people in American history. We advocate for fair representation in media, education, and politics, ensuring that FBA voices and stories are heard and respected. The FBA Code of Honor serves as a guide for how foundational Black Americans conduct themselves in their personal lives, their community, and society at large. It reflects the values of lineage, unity, integrity, family, and justice. Values that have been shaped by centuries of struggle, perseverance, and resilience. By adhering to this code, FBA individuals ensure that their legacy remains strong, their community remains empowered, and their fight for reparations and justice continues until victory is achieved. We're talking about the FBA Code of Honor, y'all. What do y'all think? Could we use some changes? Could we make some improvements? What do y'all think of the FBA Code of Honor? You can download it now in the link in my bio for free. It's available. It has a funky picture for right now. Please forgive me. I just tried to rush and get this available to the family for the show. That's why I'm a little late. I was fidgeting trying to figure out how to fix the damn picture. The damn thumbnail that I can't seem to figure out how to fix. I can't erase something I need to erase and replace something with what I need to replace it with, and I don't know why. And I'm just like, you know what? I gotta do a show. So let me just put what I have up there. This should be read, rewritten, revised, updated, until we all agree. We all agree. Maybe we need to bring this to a vote. I don't know. But we have to come to an agreement of how we're gonna, what code are we gonna, you know, when we say the code, what code are we following? Are you on code? Are you on code? Well, guess what? We got a code of honor now. FBA code of honor. It's written down. It's click the link in my bio. It's a PDF file. You download it, and it's yours. Circulate that. Make copies. Email it to other people. Get it out to the black community. Get it into the right people's hands. Right? Get it into the thought leaders' hands. Get it into our activists' hands. And I wonder why we never came up. I'm just tripping off. Now that I'm thinking about it, why haven't we ever come up with the code of honor? Or if we did, why don't we know about it? If there's another code of honor out there, great. Where is it at? We need to know about it. But until then, we have one, family. We have a code of honor. We have a code of honor. I think it's a good start. I think it's a good start. Section 1 talks about commitment to lineage and identity. I think that's important. Section 2 talks about unity and loyalty for the FBA community. That's equally important. 3 talks about integrity and personal accountability. We gotta have integrity, or none of it works. We gotta have personal accountability. We can't play the blame game. We gotta own up to our mistakes, our faults. We have to do better. You know, the Bible talks about forgiving your brother 7 times, I don't know, 70 or something like that. I don't know. But you know, you don't just forgive to forgive. You forgive when they repent. See, if your brother comes back to you and he's genuinely apologetic, there's going to be action with that. We can no longer do this word salad stuff. I'm sorry, but don't mean it. I'm sorry, but no change. I apologize. And it's no power in that, because anybody can say the words, but can you do the action that back the words? Can you align with what you're talking about? And that's a lot of time when nobody, you know, people just write you off. No, man, I listen. You gotta repent. You know. You gotta repent. There is no forgiveness without repentance. Let's keep that a buck. I don't know what church y'all been going to. They've been telling y'all just to forgive, turn the other cheek. But I don't go to those churches. If you don't stand on business, if you're not actually who you say you are, I can't join that. We need a STEM boot camp. Yeah, we need a STEM boot camp in our community. I agree. Why don't we have that? Why aren't we telling our kids what these immigrants are telling their kids? STEM. You need to be a doctor, lawyer, engineer. We got to have some parents that put that down like that for us. Yeah, because we need to be in those fields. Why? Because any field we're not in, it's dangerous for us, because that means we're left out. That means another group controls this field and they're not going to think about us. So we got to be in everything. We got to have our hands in everything, so we make sure our people and our lineage is protected and safe. I'm trying, y'all. You know, it's a try. It's a hard try, right? It's a hard E for effort, right? Y'all said y'all want solutions. I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I got some things. I know some things. These rappers need to start rapping about STEM. They'll learn quick. Man, listen. You don't listen. I don't care what these mainstream rappers are doing. They're not our people. That's mainstream. We all about the grassroots over here. If we don't foster it, I don't trust it. If we don't know who you are, I can't vouch for you. I can't. So I'm not worried about what any celebrity, what any LeBron James is doing. I'm not. Shout out to LeBron James, but I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I'm worried about my people. So we definitely need STEM in our. We definitely need to be shooting for STEM. We definitely need more of our people in STEM, more of our people in law enforcement, more of our people in politics. We got to make a strategic move. Who's they are not with us? Who's that? MAGA. Hold on. I'm gonna let this pass. I don't know why they blocked it, but I'm gonna prove this because I don't know what this is. MAGA uses religion as a tool to control the masses, like Sharia law, power, and dominance. I don't know. I don't know. Listen, we got in our community, we got a lot of work to do because we have been matrixed attacked. We have been attacked by our own government. They dismantled us on purpose. They purposely dismantled us because we were the biggest threat coming out of Reconstruction. We were the biggest threat and still are to this day. They're never going to leave us alone, people, until we, like somebody said, we're prisoners of war. Until we dismantle this system, we'll never have peace. Don't think that you're going to have peace. Don't think that you're going to have peace.
Good morning. I had to
Good morning. Good morning.
second. And just for the record, I have a meeting all Wednesday. So don't be mad.
Okay. No problem. You got to take care of business.
Yes.
What you think about the Code of Honor? What do you think about the FBA Code of Honor?
I went to go download it, okay?
Okay.
That's when I first stepped away. I went to go download it. So, do we donate an amount?
No, it's no donate. I use Gumroad. There's no donate. It's free. It's $0. It just says I want. You click I want this, and you get it.
Then I must have got it because I clicked it about 20 times. I don't know what I'm doing.
Listen, I'm trying my best to get this stuff out there to the people. It's not always in the best form, but I'm trying. I'm putting my best foot forward.
And then the peace and honor and unity, that's the tree, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna try again today. Trust me, I'm gonna try again today.
Okay.
To make sure I got both.
Yeah. Get the treaty and get the Code of Honor goes with the treaty, y'all. Get both of them. Download the first two.
And everybody in the live, thank you for showing up. And could you please like the live? Could you please tap? If you're at work like me, working from home, could you take a 60-second tap break and just tap and get our lights up? That's all we asking you. It's free. We're not asking for gifts. We're just asking for likes and love and respect.
Show some love. Let's get to 11K. We got to make it. If y'all notice, they haven't been taking down our live.
We've been watching everything. We've been very respectful. Everyone. I mean, we have every now and then we have the tethers, but they don't understand that we don't hate you. I don't think none of us have a hatred bone in our body. So when you hear us saying we're gonna be for us for now, is no hate towards you, and we do need honor. Anything need honor. I I wish Sister Miss BK was, I'm Pentecostal, y'all. I wish Sister Miss BK was here because she had reposted the Million Man March. And that repost meant so much to me because when they claim that we're powerless, everyone but them in America know that once we come together, we're so powerful. We get stuff shaking and happening. And if it was a cause, I want them. I like when you let them up here and talk. I want everybody to hear what we've been hearing for them to understand why we feel the way we feel. It's
That's
not
right.
that we say anything negative. It's not we. I speak nothing but facts. I have, I be researching as we go. You
Hmm.
know,
Yes, indeed. Yes,
I
indeed.
just got the camera access so I can start showing you everything I research as we go. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Exactly.
and it's no hate against you. And like the other Miss Lady was saying yesterday, we shouldn't have to defend ourselves, especially when someone that look like us. But it's the fact that they come over looking like us and feel like they have to challenge us before they even challenge the white man. And they always put the white man on a pedestal as nobody been racist towards us but black people. Well, you was in the black neighborhoods. They have poor white neighborhoods, but they won't allow you in there. And if
Exactly.
you did go, you don't think you would experience any racism, the real racism, because black Americans have never organized any type of group together to go after any person, any black person.
I would say it like this: racism is a power move. It's power. You got to have power to enforce that racism. The only time it's gonna, you're a bigot at the lowest level. You're walking down the street, somebody calls you out your name or calls you the N word or whatever they call you. You can slap that dude or that woman. You can slap them up. You can slap them up and keep it moving. That's bigotry at its finest. But the moment you have a group together conspiring and they have power over your money, where you live, right? Over your life, they're in some type of law enforcement. That's racism. Racism is mainly systematic today. You're not going to see a group of white people, with hats on, with white hats on, with crosses coming to your front. You're not going to see that. But you will see some bigotry. You will see some Archie Bunker mentality, right?
And you will get discriminated against.
You will get discriminated against, and when they do it at your job, that's racism. If they discriminate against you at your job, now that's racism. Black people aren't doing that.
Mm-mm.
So it's very difficult for you to call a black person racist unless we're in some type of law enforcement, unless we're in some type of political arena, and we're specifically making policies or conspiring policies that are against others. We don't do that.
We don't.
We're too
We never
focused on us.
will.
Yeah, we're too focused on us and our own empowerment right now. We're too focused on us. We're so focused on us, we can't focus on you.
All that negative stereotype when y'all get up here and y'all say hip hop and all that, we focusing on that. We trying to change because we know we have positive hip hop music and we've been having it. We have an underground here that's very successful. It's because you don't know, you don't even know about the underground world. We have to go underground. We had a whole chitlin circuit that you're not aware of.
Come
We
on.
had a whole green book that you're not aware of, where I just learned on your live about Uptown. I didn't know nothing about Uptown because what they call it, because we have sundown towns out
Yeah,
here.
sundown and we got sun up towns. Oh yeah,
And I
we got.
never heard of sun up towns because in my culture, we're focused on the sundowns. You understand? We have to recognize where we need to be before the sun hit.
Right, right. That's a real thing. There was listen. All that come in before the street lights come on. That was bigger than just come in when the street lights come on.
Oh, they not even aware when Bill Clinton was in the office. He put a curfew on us.
Mm.
We had to be in the house by 9 o'clock. And if we wasn't in the house by 9 o'clock, we was carry on to jail and juvenile, had to do community service. You're not aware of the things that been happening to the Black American communities
Mm.
because we make the struggle look good because we always smiling. But the difference between us and them is we willing to DIE over this. They're not. They're
Come
gonna
on.
run back to home.
Come on.
This is our home.
Come on.
We defend it differently from them.
Come on.
You can go back years in the 50s and 40s, and we've been asking the question, are you African? And we've been showing love and respect and say, no, we're not African because our family was enslaved over here. We've been Americans. We built America for free. And when you talk about reparation, the government pay reparation. The same government who gives out loans and who donate money to Haiti, Jamaica, Pakistan, and the Africa, it's the same government that's going to pay us reparation. America print their own money.
Come
And
on.
for the people who's talking about BRIC, especially if you're a Black American, let me tell you one thing about BRIC. A brick comes and destroys the USA currency, it's destroying your legacy.
Come on.
So before you even think about brick taking over, think about you are in one of the strongest place in the world. We will go to WAR. You didn't had your ancestors unalive for this place. Beat and lynch, genocide, fertilizing the grounds of this place. We're even included in furniture, oil that they put on themselves. And you think we're gonna allow brick to come and take that away because everybody got comfortable with the American dream when it was never a dream for us?
Come on.
We don't have the same interest. Your interest is the American dream. Our interest is to survive America. Be the greatest in America because this is where our ancestors was enslaved. This is where they called us free men. This is where they stole us and brought us back down to the south while we ran up to the north. We
That's
have
a
military. It's the United States of America military. Let me tell you,
yeah.
Africa got military too, but they don't have weapons of mass destruction.
Come on.
Because
You
you
act
know
like
who helped
so.
invent that weapons of mass destruction look like me and the host.
Come on.
So you're gonna have to need the education and the knowledge and the struggle to understand how to fight for your rights, to know what to do. You have to be thinking about it. You don't see them as the enemy as we see them, and we're
You
talking
wanna
about the
know?
United States government.
You wanna know who the real POWs are? The real POWs, right? It's not necessarily us. It's the other Caribbean and African nations. They're POWs on their own land. They can't control their resources. They're living in, some are living good, most are living bad. They have gatekeepers to make sure that the most do worse and the few do good, do better. They're in a POW situation, if you ask me, on their own land.
I never understand to this day when they talk about other races of immigrants come over here and they claim to be nothing but American. They come over here and they know that they left their culture, their heritage behind, and they say we're American. They come over here and they say we understand what the Black Americans contribute. When we tell them, they research and they say we thank you. But when it comes to us, y'all challenge and say that's a lie, even though the proof is in the pudding.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. That's a
We don't
fact.
hate you. We just know in the last 59, 60 years,
That's a
we don't
fact.
hate you. We just know in the last 59, 60 years that we need to focus on growing Black American, Black diaspora on this western side of the world.
Come on. Facts.
And the first Brazil, South America, they don't make they They don't have more spending power like us.
We're the 15th largest nation as far as GDP in the world with our spending power.
And let me ask you a Black American culture quiz question. Where do Black Americans keep their money and why?
They don't want to
Do
put it in the
do
bank.
Black Americans, just yes or no? We don't even have to tell them where, because do Black Americans keep their money in the bank?
No.
And do Black Americans has a history of trusting the bank, and when the overseers or the colonizers get mad because Black Americans so successful, they tear down the whole town and they accept the money? They never returned the money or the
And,
land.
I'm gonna tell you from a financial advisor standpoint, you should never have your money in the bank. The bank is just to pay your bills. Put your money in the bank to pay your bills. There are other vehicles that are far more better than the bank. As a financial advisor with my financial advisor cap on, let me explain to you. The bank ain't shit. They're going to give you low interest rates and make money off your money. Why the hell would you allow? Why in the hell would you allow somebody to make money off your money when you can make money off your own money your damn self?
And that's what the Black American community need to go back to. The spending power within the Black American community in our cities and states. Spend your money with Black Americans. Let it grow. Give at least 10 years. I'm not asking for another 50. Give it at least 10 years that you're spending your money in Black American community and watch your community grow. You are your own resources. Think about it. If someone is in need, they do not go to the bank, they go to their community.
Listen, if you want to know where to put your money better than the bank, I'm gonna just tell you straight up: get you a financial advisor.
Yes.
Get you a financial advisor, and they'll tell you where to put your money at. Stop listening to brokies tell you what to do with your money. Go get you professional help.
And if you don't have money, you can start investing as low as $25 a month. It grows.
Yeah, man,
It
listen.
grows. $50 a month. It grows. Stop. If we because I was telling my ex, he's my financial advisor. He's the
There you go.
treasurer of the city. Um, I was telling him that he need to get on TikTok. A lot of professionals do not have TikTok pages that's in the Black American community that is FBA. You know, and he need to get on TikTok because when we was going over my accounts and the growth, I'm telling you, we all can get out of this. We all
Listen.
can bank with each other. I heard a story about I'm from Texas. It's not a story, it's a fact. I'm from Houston, Texas. I have Mexican friends. Not all Mexicans do this, but this is the culture that I was introduced to. How do they start? They put all their family stay in one small place. They put their money together. When they have enough money, they purchase another place for more family, and they keep on until everyone that was in that one house have their own.
You want to know why immigrants are able to brag? Oh, nigga, you niggas can't do nothing. I came here. I got a house. I got a job. I'm making
You
six.
paid under the table.
You know how they're able to do that? Because they'll start out 10, 5, 10, 15, 20 in one house. And they'll make it work. They'll get along. The women will get in the kitchen to cook. The men will go out and work and pay all the bills. So imagine that's why they can accept wages far less than us, y'all. That's
But
why they don't do the slave labor that we won't do, that don't pay much money. They'll do it. Why? Because
but
they're
they
in a
movement
family of
came
20.
during the Black American movement, the Black Power movement. The Mexican movement came with our movement. Like the young sister was saying, Kiki, we always say when we start something, we always include everybody. I still, even though I understood, I still want to include the Virgin Islands, but we always include others in everything we do, and that's how we easily get infiltrated. I get it.
Yeah, that's why we gotta do. That's why identity checks are so important. We got to know where you come from. We can't just look at the black skin.
There you
Hold on,
go.
hold on, sister. You got a hot mic. Hold on. There you go.
She getting just a.
There you go. Okay, yeah. We can't listen. We can't trust everybody with this beautiful proper skin color that we have. There's a lot of feedback back there, sister. You all right?
Miss Taylor, you know you up here, boo?
You all right? Did you hit the button by accident?
It's sensitive. Miss Taylor, Taye.
I think maybe she hit the button by accident. I'm gonna go ahead and mute her for right
Good
now.
morning.
Oh, there she goes. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, so yeah, just because you see this colored skin, don't mean you trust them. Unless they're FBA, we don't know who you are. We don't know where your lineage is. We don't know. We don't know who you riding for. We got to check everybody that comes within the vicinity of them. We got to figure out who they are. Especially those on television. We cannot believe any black person you see on mainstream media. You can't trust them by default. You can't trust them. You can't trust them. You got to find out if they're FBA or not, and we got to figure out if they're a Sambo or not.
Have you paid attention to these new leaders that's coming up, that's running for office, that is FBA? I start telling you, but pay attention. They stand for everything that we stand for. They young, they wise. Obama did show us, but he been showing us. When Obama was running for president,
Obama's a tether.
who was saying he was Black American? Because I wasn't. I was saying Michelle, and we all know the story. We all know the story of Michelle. She told Obama, she submitted herself and said, "Look at my husband." They wanted her to run for president, and she said, "What? Consider my husband." If that's not a Black American woman, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know, man.
Look at the movement. We let the men have, not let, it was that's natural. The men's had the face, but it was the women that was doing the work behind the scenes.
Do y'all remember?
Good morning, guys. Can I say something?
Yes, sure.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. Do y'all remember when they were trying to say Obama was the Antichrist? Do y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm. Osama bin Obama, something they were saying?
Yeah. And we were so offended by that. Remember when they were questioning his birthright? We were so offended by that. We just thought it was racist. We just thought, oh, how dare they?
Because he's a Black man. They don't want a Black man. But why we never looked at it, they don't want a Black American. That's what I used to say. And I used to get pushed back. They don't want a Black American. It's anything but a Black American. They don't even teach you the first Black American who ran for president. They don't even teach you the first Black American woman who ran for president. But they teach you about the first Black immigrant who ran for a major party. They have movies about her. And then you have these tethers talking about we have Obama and we have Sherlem and we have Harris. What do y'all have? We have people that look Black that we thought was Black, and we voted them into a position.
That's true.
Can I say something?
Hold on, brother. Before you start, you got people on the panel that's before you. I want to do.
My apology.
You'll have a turn to speak. Don't worry about it. Ray, go ahead and unmute your mic, Ray.
Oh no, I ain't got nothing to say. I'm just up here just listening. Then I'll have something to say.
Okay. Well, let me ask you a question. What do you think about the FBA Code of Honor? What do you think about the Code of Honor? Were you here for the reading of it?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't here.
Okay. I want you to do me a favor. I want you to click the link in my bio when you have some time, and I want you to download the FBA Code of Honor, and I want you to read over it. Okay. If you don't have the treaty already, download the treaty as well. It's a PDF file. It's absolutely free. Click I want this, and that's it. You don't have to pay any money. Just click I want this, and you'll get it downloaded. It goes over a lot of things that we need. It actually goes hand in hand with the treaty. So this is something that can back up the treaty. Okay, so I want y'all to download it.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it.
Is anybody on the panel? Anybody on the panel were y'all here for when I read through the code of honor?
You like to give us some key points?
No, I wasn't here, sir.
All right, let me go back through it. Let me go back. Let me try to run through it real quick again for those who are new, who don't know about the FBA Code of Honor. We have a Code of Honor now. I'm just, I'm putting my best foot forward, y'all. Y'all asked for solutions. I'm trying to come with solutions that are going to help our people. Okay. One of them is the commitment to lineage identity. Okay. Well, let me start by this. The Foundational Black American FBA Code of Honor is a set of principles and values designed to guide the behavior, action, and mindset of FBA individuals. The code reflects the unique history, struggles, and cultural identity of FBA people. As descendants of enslaved Africans and indigenous people in the United States, it promotes unity, empowerment, and commitment to justice for the FBA community while ensuring that each individual upholds the integrity of their lineage and the legacy of their ancestors. The first thing we talk about is commitment to lineage and identity. We honor the legacy of our ancestors. We preserve our history, and we reject cultural appropriation. Okay? We protect our cultural identity and do not allow it to be appropriated or diluted by outsiders. We assert our unique heritage and ensure that our traditions and contributions are respected. We prioritize lineage-based reparation. We demand what is owed. We maintain lineage-based identity. We understand the importance of lineage in the fight for reparations and insist that our reparations are specific to the descendants of enslaved Africans and indigenous in the United States, ensuring that the resources are not diverted to non-FBA individuals or causes. We have to do that. Number two, unity and loyalty to the FBA community. We stand in solidarity with our fellow FBA. We support each other. We are committed to uplifting and supporting fellow FBA individuals, whether through business, education, or social advocacy. We understand that our strength lies in our unity and that division weakens our fight for justice. If you see anybody that wants to come up, can you bring them up, sweet?
I sure can.
Thank you. We reject divisiveness. We do not engage in behavior that sows division within the FBA community, petty rivalries, jealousy, the sabotage of other FBA individuals. Okay, we have a collective accountability. We hold each other accountable for actions that undermine the collective progress of the FBA community. Whether through education or constructive criticism, we work together to maintain a strong, honorable FBA identity. I think there's one person trying to come up.
I'm looking. I'm on it. It's 0, but I'm on it.
Okay.
Or if they have me blocked or I'm not a friend or they have their page private, I cannot see them. If you have your private, I cannot.
There's one person. Wait, let me bring them up. I'll bring them up real quick.
All right.
Support FBA-owned businesses. We foster Black economic empowerment by supporting FBA-owned businesses. We invest in FBA initiatives, and we build generational wealth. We understand the importance of creating and preserving generational wealth. We actively seek ways to build wealth within the FBA community, ensuring that the future generations are financially secure and empowered. Okay. Number 3, integrity and personal accountability. Uphold honesty and integrity. That should be everything. Integrity was big in my home. In my home, I grew up with a father that integrity was everything. My father had integrity. He was well respected in our community. He was one of 2 black fathers, 2 fathers. There was my dad was one of them, and another African man were the only fathers in this neighborhood that I lived in. Every other home was single family homes. The men were either in and out of jail or they just weren't there. That's the neighborhood I grew up in. Okay, and my dad was the father of the block. All my friends came over to get the game from my dad. Okay, I won't go into that story because I told that story many times on here. Okay, so uphold honesty and be honest in all dealings. We believe in maintaining honesty and integrity in both personal and business relationships. Lead by example. We understand that our actions reflect on our community. Accountability for our actions. We take responsibility for our actions and their consequences. Elevate personal growth and education. We pursue knowledge and education, mentorship and guidance, mental and physical wellness. We prioritize our health, Black people.
Yes.
Both mental and physical.
Get back to the herbs and the vitamins.
Yes. Understanding that where is our healers at? We got to bring back our healers. We can't trust the pharmaceutical companies.
No.
Women, you can't be feeding your household garbage. You can't be giving your children candy. You can't be doing that nonsense, feeding them ice cream for dinner. You got to go back to healing your family. Stop feeding them garbage. Get your cookbook out. Get your damn cookbook out and get your recipes going and heal your family. You should have a concoction ready for anybody that gets sick in your home. You should have some leaves in your backyard that you can go to, that you can pull from. That's going to heal your family.
And Black people, start doing your cookbooks again. A lot of our recipes are being
hijacked by other communities.
Your recipes, start leaving it for the next generations. Me myself, I'm guilty. I cook from memories. I'm from the South. I cook from memories.
A lot of Black people got grandma hands. Let's keep it a buck. We don't measure
What you
nothing.
saying, Miss Taylor?
I will clean your mouth out as soon as I get a chance.
I think she don't know she had come. Yes, but yes, a lot of we have so many, and we need to get back to survival skills. I'll tell y'all a story, but I ain't gonna let y'all beat me up over the story. But we need to get back to hunting. Some people want to live off the grid. I'm not saying that. I'm saying get back to the survival skills.
Yeah. Listen, we cannot expect this system to take care of us. Many of us are doing well under this system, but we cannot depend on it. We have to get away from the dominant society and their dollars. We cannot be persuaded by the white dollar. I'm telling you right now, the black dollar is stronger than the white dollar. I guarantee it. And that goes for our melanated brothers in Africa. Your dollar, if you guys ever pulled yourself up and came as a collective group, you would topple other governments automatically, because your money, your wealth is more powerful as a collective group. Think about 1.9 billion people on a continent pulling their money and resources together. You are the currency. Your skin, let me tell you, melanated people, you are the currency. But don't let other people use you. You use you. Don't let them exploit you. Make it benefit you. Our black dollar.
Too much. I have a question.
Go ahead.
Can we hear from Common?
Could we hear from who?
Common below.
Common.
Yeah. I'm gonna let him speak. I'm just going through the code of honor again real quick. Okay, I'm just going through the code of honor.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm just going back over for those who weren't here. So mental and physical wellness, we got to get back to that. Honor and protect the black family. We have to preserve the strength of the black family. Uphold the value of marriage and parenthood. Combat external threats to the black family. We have to empower and protect the black woman and the black man. Honor and respect the black woman. Support and defend the black man.
Can we touch on that black family and black family? Black family means just that, black family. It don't mean black American. It means another melanated person you fall in love with, and keep your history, your lineage alive by educating. They can educate on their history, where they from, but you keep yours just important.
Yeah, your kids. If you're in a blended family or in a mixed family, that don't mean you dilute your heritage or your lineage. They need to know both sides. They need to understand who they are. Most kids are going to pick a side anyway. So whichever culture is stronger, that's the culture that's going to lead. And I'm telling you, Black American, I'm telling you right now, your culture is stronger. Your culture is richer. You can actually trace your family back 400 years. A lot of the melanated family can't do that because they weren't keeping accurate records. But you can actually do that. Your lineage is stronger. So make sure you pass down that Black consciousness, that mindset to your children. I don't care if you're with a YT woman, if you're with a Caribbean woman, if you're with an African woman, whether you're with a Chinese woman, I don't care. Middle East, I don't care. You make sure you pass down that Black consciousness to your children because that's what's going to liberate you. That's what's going to liberate us. That's what they're going to need to lean on because the moment they get that 1% rule that the YT Americans made up, they're Black.
The one drop rule.
The one drop, they're Black. So you got to make sure they understand, hey, put both your hands on the wheel, roll your windows down when the police come. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Your goal is to make it home. That's it. Not to argue, not to go back and forth. Now, if you got to stand on business, you got to stand on business, but your job is to make it home. That's what my dad taught me. So you got to have these conversations with your children. Let them know.
Mr. Michael, would you like to come up? Because when we say Black, our identifications are made up. And that's one thing we've been trying to get out there. All the identifications that we was put under, even Africa, even the Caribbeans, was all made up at a point of time in history, recent history, by the way. So we want all melanated people who it's either indigenous or free men enslaved in America to come together. You don't have to consider yourself Black. You just have to consider yourself melanated at a time and period in America to be FBA. Did that make sense? You can stop saying we're not Black. Because I am Black and proud.
Listen, I'm going to tell you like this. If you're not classified as Black, you're not going to get no money when the reparations come. I'm going to tell you that. So it's in your benefit to understand and know that, and know why FBA is being used and why the term Black and freedmen are interchangeable right now. So you can do whatever you want to do. You know, you can classify yourself as Native American, Indian, Indigenous. You can do whatever you want to do. But when it comes time to get that money, if you're not classified as Black, you're not going to get it. Just keeping it a buck. So all you guys who are in this mystical realm that think Black is just so evil that you can't, it's a curse, I don't know what your problem is. You got to wake up. Take your tinfoil kufi hat off and come and join the party. We're moving on code. We're moving as a block. We're moving for our lineage. But you got to understand that. Listen, I'm not saying get rid of your genealogy. Whatever your genealogy is, that's your genealogy. I'm not saying get rid of that, but I'm saying get on code. That's what I'm saying. So we got to honor and respect the Black woman. We have to support and defend Black men. We have to understand that there is a power sharing amongst the gender. There is a gender balance in leadership, and I think that's something that we have to have a conversation with. Because
Lady Day, we know that you're not a Black American. We can look at you and tell you're a tether. This is what we talk about when the tethers come in and they say reparation ain't coming. It's not your business. You immigrated over here. You jealous and you hated on a reparation of enslaved people who went to Jim Crow, who didn't have civil rights, the civil rights that you have when you immigrate over here. You hating for no reason. Get your negativity, your low book, ugly self, and go back to your country, your continent, and ask for help.
So, and then commitment to justice and Black liberation. We have to fight for reparative justice. We have to fight for reparative justice, demand reparations, advocate for systematic change, challenge anti-Blackness on a global level, not just on a national level. and we have to confront and defend against injustice, speak truth to power, defend the FBA community, and stand for reparations. Now, I didn't read all the things like I read it in before. I just wanted to get through it. But this is where we're at. This is where we're at. That's the code. We need to have it updated. We need to have people look over it. We need to have people who are way smarter than me pick it apart. But that's what we have for right now. So let me ask you again, Ray, what do you think, since you said you read it and I just went over it, what do you think about the FBA Code of Honor?
I agree with everything that's being said there. And I feel like the majority of the stuff that's on the Code of Honor is already being followed in my family. You know, that basically how I was raised, you know, keeping your kids healthy, not feeding them junk food. I agree with everything. You know what I'm saying? Generational wealth, too, grew up off of that. So I agree with everything.
Do you think this is something that we can, I don't know, have in our safe, have on our wall? Maybe we, I don't know, maybe we put it as a plaque or something. Is this something that we can put in the forefront, that we can follow and stick to and adhere to? Is this something difficult? Is this something that we can't do, or is this something that we can do? That's pretty much what I'm trying to say.
I feel like it's something that we can do. I feel like it's a positive thing, you know?
On our phone, on your home screen, yeah. Is this, download it and keep it handy. This is something that you want to have on your body, on your person. Good thing we do have phones. You can have it right there on your phone, and you can read it, and you can show other foundational Black Americans, hey, this is the code. We have a code now. We have a code of honor. In my family, code of honor was prevalent. We had one. We knew what it was. It's a set of standards that we adhere to. Abu, is that your name, Abu?
Yeah, my name Eli, but what's good? Can you hear me?
Eli, okay. Where are you from, Eli? Are you foundational Black American? Where are you from?
Yeah, of course. I'm a Black man born and raised in New York City, currently reside in Pennsylvania. And just wanted to speak on some FBA points that I don't think we often realize they kind of affect us and what we're trying to do to better ourselves and our people. One of the main things that we seem to not realize is that this system is built by, white folks, and is designed to keep us in a certain state of mind, a certain living situation. And there's a lot of things that we can try to do as far as, follow codes and build groups that have been tried and done before, and they've been dismantled either by infiltration or just by, direct violence and confrontation on from their hand, if you understand what I'm saying. I think the Philadelphia situation, I'm not really familiar with the time period, but they pretty much boomed the whole city, Black Wall Street. We got a lot of these, I don't want to say the word, but a lot of these, people who claim that they're for us and with us, that lead us towards places that are either a dead end or,
we got
lead us
sound
to.
rules. We got gatekeepers. We got boulets. Okay.
I
That's
think
another thing, man. If you're more aligned with your Greek organization than you are with your people, we're looking at you funny, man.
Now, me in particular, I feel like the best thing we can do for ourselves and our people is be educated, and I don't necessarily mean align with them, but the best way to defeat your opposition is to understand them, understand how they move. And if you know somebody's next step, you can either beat them there or protect yourself from any kind of, attacks from them. You know what I mean?
Are you African, brother? They're saying you African in the comment.
𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘁 is the leader of the H group in Palestine. So, you know, I support what's going on over there. But me, I'm a black man, born and raised in New York City. My dad is from Trinidad. My mom's is from the South. So, you know, my page has a lot of videos of me talking,
So
speaking, showing myself.
your mom is the foundation of Black Americans, what you're saying.
You said what?
Your mom is the FBA, correct?
Yeah, my mother's black. My father's black. My cousins are black. My whole family's black.
You said your dad's from Trinidad, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a coolie, not the Indian Trinidad. He's a black man from Trinidad.
Okay.
He's black.
Well, if you let me say it like this, okay? If both your parents are Trinidad, you're not foundation of Black American. You're melanated, but you're not a foundation of Black American. But if one of your parents are a foundation of Black American and one of your parents, then you are a foundation of Black American. So if your mom's full FBA and your dad's Trinidadian, then you are a foundation of Black American. But if if your mom has some, you know, if she's half and half, that doesn't necessarily make you FBA.
My mother is born in the South and moved up to New York City, where I was born and raised at.
Okay.
My father came up here when he was 20, and he's been living in America. He passed away when he was 75.
Okay.
So
My condolences.
I don't understand if that doesn't make me black or foundational Black American, but I'm not here to argue that with my people. You know, if y'all feel a certain way, that's cool. If you know, I'm welcome and accepted here, that's cool also. But I just wanted to pretty much.
We just got to identify everybody. We got too many sleeper cells. Too many people.
I understand. I'm on TikTok every day. You know, I see these lives every day. I just felt, you know, I wanted to join this one and, you know, politic with you people for a minute. Okay. And that's pretty much it. I'm not here to argue. I don't have no beef and no hate, no division towards my people. So if like I said, if it's cool for me to be here, I'm happy to be here. If not, you know, I'll keep it moving. You know what I mean?
It's cool, but again, like I said, we're just, you know, we have to make people self-identify. We have to ask you who your family is, where you come from. You know, we need everybody to do their genealogy. We need everybody to do their DNA because we got to know.
I understand. I agree with you 100%, and I got no objections.
We got too many Obamas and Kamala Harrises in our midst who are here to deceive our people. We got too many Sambos, Jesse Jacksons out here, Al Sharpton.
Neither one of them folks are black, from my studies. Yeah. But I feel you, bro. I feel you. I hear you.
We got too many of these leaders that they say run the Black community, and people are just like believing it because they see it on TV, and we can't do that. If it doesn't come from the grassroots, we can't trust it.
We don't have. I don't support Kamala Harris. I don't support a lot of the Democrat stuff that's going on.
We are delineating completely from the Democratic Party. Democratic Party is going to fall. And we're going to be responsible for their fall. They must fall. They must be punished. We're going to be responsible for their fall. They must fall. They must be punished.
I agree, and I hope it happens sooner than later. Because I don't like the way this is going on. I don't want this stuff being taught to my children. Exactly. I don't think there should be tampons and stuff in the men's room. I don't think a man should go into the bathroom with my daughter. Like, there's a lot of things that's going on and being taught and being pushed on us that I do not agree with at all.
That's the freak off right there. If you ask me, that's the freak off right there.
I think if I send my daughter to school and a teacher's telling her she can do this or do that, I think that's, corruption of minors, and somebody should be in jail for that. If somebody's going to speak to my child about any sexual activity, it should be me or her mother. And I think any infringement on that. Let me just say one more thing since I said infringement and I just thought of this. I think a big thing that our people are missing out on is we need to start legally owning pews to protect ourselves, because after the Massey situation, I think if we hear a bump in the night, we don't need to pick up that phone and call, the imposter to come save us. I think we need to be trained, educated, and capable of protecting ourselves and our family. And that's another thing I try to align with a lot of Black folks out here in Pennsylvania since I moved up here, and everybody seems to be 100% against that. But a lot of the white folks that I work with, they got rooms and closets and basements full of these things. Everybody in their house knows how to use them and has their own personal one that's their favorite. And I think that's one thing our people are missing out on. And we have the same rights as everybody else. And that's something that I feel it is better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. And that's pretty much what I wanted to say.
No, I agree.
So, Boo,
Go ahead, Ray.
to pick up off of what you said, to pick up what you just said about, you know, the education system and everything. My little sister, she's 14. She learned in sex ed how men could, you know, basically be intimate with each other. That's what they're teaching in schools now, and that's because of the Democratic Party. They're teaching these kids how all different, how the whole community of LGBTQ can basically pleasure each other. And I don't even support that. You know what I mean? So I'm against the Democratic Party too.
I think that's sexual manipulation of minors, and I think that should be a charge. That's no different from me talking to your 14-year-old daughter at the bus stop about what I like doing to women versus them going to a public school where they're paid to be educated and trained skills necessary for life. Knowing about two men or two women together is not a necessarily skill that they're going to use any part. I think that's 100% corruption, and I'm 100% against that.
That is enough right there for everybody to take their kids out of school. I'm sorry, what I just heard from Ray and Abu, that's enough right there to take your children out of school.
Do y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Listen, I'm not an advocate for putting your kids in school. I'm an advocate for homeschooling your kids because here's why. Here's why you should really consider, FBA family, homeschooling your kids. Because the school system that we have is indoctrination. First of all, you're allowing your kids to be under heavy propaganda and witchcraft every single day for 7 to 8 hours a day. Okay? And when they come back, that school is teaching them that they have rights and that you as a parent can't do your job as a parent because they have rights. And that school is teaching your children that they're smarter than the parents. That they know more than the parents. That they know more about themselves than their parents know about them.
Can I put you on to something real quick? I don't know what state everybody's in, but out here in Pennsylvania, I didn't grow up here. I didn't go to school out here. I just moved out here for work, found a good paying job, and I moved out. I've been living out here for about 10 years now. This public school system, let's say you send your son or your daughter to school. The teacher will encourage them to dress up as a cat or a dog or what they call a furry or something like that. And if your child wants to go to school and get to school and say, I'm a boy, the teachers, the students are encouraged to call your little daughter and address them as a boy and keep that secret from you as the parent. And I don't know if it's a law, but it's a school policy where if your daughter wants to come to school and take off her dress in the bathroom and dress up in men's clothes all day, then they accept that. And in one area, hold on a second, I'm about to just say this because this blew my mind. In one area, the janitors were protesting because the parents they pretty much advocated for cat boxes to be put in a child's bathrooms because the children that identify as cats needed a place to use the bathroom, and the janitors were saying, I'm not going to come here and clean a bathroom and clean toilet bowls and empty cat boxes. And sure enough, there's a school out here that has cat boxes in the children's bathroom that are actually used. And after seeing that, I'm like, I'm not big into politics, but I think that this democratic stuff got to stop and got to go. And
if y'all don't pull your kids out of school ASAP off the stuff that I'm just hearing right there, that's enough to say you're not going back to that place ever again.
It's in Northeast Pennsylvania. My daughter's 2, and I definitely will be either sending her to some kind of private school or looking in the home school and hiring a teacher myself, because
we even got charter schools that are better than that.
Is raising my child. I can't do that. I can't leave this earth knowing that my child's not going to be in the right mindset or protected when I'm not here to guide and protect her anymore. But that's pretty much what I had to say.
All right, King, go ahead. You're next.
I just want to know, how can y'all blame a certain political party for what's going on?
Are you FDA?
Are you a Democratic Shield? Are you FBI? Are you more aligned with your Democratic Party than your lineage, sir?
I'm not aligned to either party. But what I want to say is,
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why are you bringing up politics?
I'm saying the influences you are talking about are everywhere. I mean, you can go back to when you were a child. You look to be about my age. It was in the cartoons. All these different.
I don't sound your age, sir. How old are you?
I'm 50.
I'm not 50.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying they were in the cartoons. It's in the television. It's in the music. It's everywhere. You can't just blame one party. It's a progression of.
I think you're talking about the rainbow community.
Yeah, it's progression. It's a progression of everything. The influence is everywhere. It's just not one party. I just wanted to bring that point up.
Okay. Noted. Duly noted.
We have to see. This is a prime example. We don't all speak the same AAVE, but I used to be an investigator for the health department. I just wanted to let y'all know. I used to be the person who goes out, look for you, and tell you your status, your HIV status, your AIDS status, if you had syphilis, gonorrhea, the whole 9 yards, y'all. I want y'all to know that in that field, I will contact a 13-year-old because it's 13 and older, and I don't have to tell the parent anything. We're not allowed to tell the parent anything.
That's crazy.
And if I'm the youngest I have told that they was HIV positive was 14.
Wow.
And I told multiple 14-year-olds.
Wow.
I can go meet them at their school. I don't tell the school anything. The school have to pull them out the class, and they walk back crying. You know, it's a lot of things that the Black American community have to learn. Because like I said, it's been plenty of times I sat in a room and been the only one of us to represent. And just like we holding this panel, this is how we talk in those rooms.
Wow. At 14?
14, remember 13 and up, we don't have to contact the parent. We don't tell the parent anything. It's due to HIPAA.
That got HIV at 14?
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
And we go down the lines. Who did it? Who you been with? Who they been with? I have to contact all these people within 24 hours.
Jesus Christ, y'all.
Even when I take my little breaks to come and talk, it's real out here for us, the social.
I know this ain't.
I want to say take the education out. That's why I say I agree and disagree, because the kids need some type of education, but the parents need to be involved there. Y'all need to, when they getting this education, no one never told you couldn't go. You couldn't be present in the room. You can add your 2 cents. But do I see us at these health fairs? Do I see us at these resources? I don't see us. I see others that look like us here. We need to be here.
Wow.
That is a part of our community too.
Wow. Okay, Story. We're talking about FBA Code of Honor, but if you want to mention anything that we talked about, you can. But did you hear me talk about the FBA Code of Honor? Did you download the link in my profile and download the FBA Code of Honor?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm definitely FBA, very proud, very defensive. In fact, to be honest with you, I consider myself on the warpath. With mostly, I didn't get to download your stuff yet, brother. I was scrolling. I've seen you before. And to the sister that was speaking, let me say, I love our Black sisters are so important they have always been, going back before Harriet Tubman and Sojourner Truth and others, but they are
with us, man. We gotta understand and respect it. They put in work right beside us, and we have to honor that, and we have to respect that. We can't push them in the back.
Yes, man, and they
And
speak.
I'm not saying push them in the front either, but they
Yeah,
need to be beside us, and we need to protect our women. And they
of
have a
course.
voice, and it's just as strong as it's powerful, and oftentimes more articulate than we can ever than we can ever talk. We
That's
have to,
ex that's exactly what I was gonna say. That they eloquate when some of them eloquate. I be having points that I be making, and I'm very smart. But sisters, the way I don't know something about the
me
black
too,
woman's
brother.
brain, they put them words so clear and
And
that it's
when it
wonderful.
comes
But
to
look,
language, oh my God, these women are amazing.
yes, they are queens. Listen, there are many things that FBA is really under attack from all angles, and they are bringing immigrants who don't have our DNA of fighting against white tea oppression. And so they come over here. They're grateful to be here. They're really so grateful. The Caribbeans and the Africans, they're so grateful that they are willing to kiss more butt, and for lack of a better word. But let me go to this point. There are a lot of issues that we have to deal with. What sparked me is I caught some Jamaican guy here. I'll be careful with the FBA code of honor. And he was the fact that either they are so uneducated about Black American history, inventions, and creations, to say out of his pride that Jamaica is equal to world influence, it's flabbergasting. And they come over here and they compete with us. And y'all need to know they are here to undermine us. I'm not saying all of them, but think about it. They fly their flags in their car and everything. So, and then when we delineate, they say, "Why are you delineating?" Because everybody wants to eat off of us and take from us, dress like us, talk like us, look like us, act like us. And if they don't know about the struggles of Malcolm X and others in our past, it just proves you are not us. So I want to say that before I go. FBA, you really need to delineate for survival.
Yes, correct.
And that's all I'm
Delineate
gonna say because I could
parties.
talk a lot and I'll be running my mouth, but I want to get that out.
You're good. You're good, brother. We need to delineate from political parties,
Yes, I
i.e.,
agree.
especially the Democratic Party. We gotta let them
Yes.
fall. We gotta let them fail. They deserve it. They deserve all the smoke. When they brought out Obama, that should have been the straw that broke the camel's back.
For
And
me, it
Angela
was.
Davis was not a Republican or a Democrat. She was a part of the Communist Party. By the way, I just want people to know there's a lot of our leaders that was not, because we've been independent. I don't know. I thought we all was independent. It's shocking to see so many people like defending Democrats and acting like it's the 1960s reverse.
Yes.
Really going after another black person because who they choose to vote for. I thought we was over that. I thought we crossed that river, but we did, and we went deep down in it. The Democrat Party was never for us. We was lending our votes.
If y'all want to
Lending.
know, yes. If y'all want to
Okay,
know
guys, I'm out, but I love
who
you and I'll talk to you another time.
appreciate it, story.
We can lend our votes to anybody.
Anybody.
That's the important of us. We are the swinging vote.
Right. And if y'all want to know everything, the history, the background on Special K, on your girl, y'all need to go. I'm not a fan of Candace Owens, but she's been standing on business. And she does amazing research, and she's a very articulate, intelligent woman. She's wrong, but when she get it right, she's right. If y'all want to know the history of that woman, go watch the recent shows. I think she has like about 10 to 12 episodes specifically dedicated to the lineage of Kamala, and you will be thoroughly surprised, and you will realize that she is not a foundational Black American woman. She's not even a Black woman or a melanated woman. She is Indian, y'all. Indian and Irish, 100%. And she's the biggest sleeper cell like Obama, biggest cosplayer like Obama on the planet. She don't do no code switching, y'all, but she does do a lot of cultural appropriation. Oh yes, she's a cosplayer, and y'all need to know that. Okay,
And let me break that voted down. If white America is 76% of America, right? They're divided in half. That's what make the black vote one of the second biggest group. We're not the minority no more. You understand? Our votes been important. We divide. We really choose and divide who will be in the office.
Yes, we do.
And we need to stop depending on the Democrat because they're gonna continue to play us like puppets and put whoever they think is black for now in front of us. We should have been offended when Biden said, what he say? If you ain't black, you're not black if you don't vote for me.
Listen, if you want to be a battered woman, if you want to be in an abusive relationship with the Democratic Party, shame on you. You're going to let them smack you around and tell them how to vote? You're going to let them chastise your men, ladies? Are you going to let them chastise your men like they're little kids and they can't think for themselves? I'm proud of our foundational Black American women, the ones that are standing up for the black men and are speaking out against Obama, trying to scold us like we're some kids. And y'all know, if y'all look in that room, there was no foundational Black American men in that room. That was all tethered. That was like the blind leading the blind meeting for real. There was nothing but immigrant blacks and Obama. And Obama was scolding them and they were like, yup. Because we don't do that. When we hear some slick stuff, when we hear some terminology, we're going to check that right there. If there was a foundational Black American man in that room that was real, he would have stood on business and stood up in that meeting and told Obama what's what. Obama wouldn't even got a chance to finish. Like, nigga, who you talking to? First of all. Get indignant. Oh, yes, we will. And don't let it be one of them old Negro spirituals with the chair. Oh, he going to give Obama that work. But there was nothing but bad hairlines all through that meeting that I saw.
You ain't getting enough of this bad hairline.
Man, there was I saw big foreheads and bad hairlines talking to that Obama was talking.
Maddie. Right. Maddie, you there? What's up? Maddie?
That's what I thought. So, yeah, Maddie, it's on you. We're talking about FBA Code of Honor, but I'll give you the floor to speak on what you want to speak on since you came up here. Maddie, are you there? Did you?
All right, we're gonna go ahead and drop you, Miss Maddie. You have an
accident? Did you click the button on accident? Was it an accident? All right.
Jimmer, I can't see the people. Keep on saying 0 requests for me. Oh Lord, sorry, I'm just listening. We understand, Miss Maddie.
Okay, let me check your moderator real quick, but I'm sure you have access to bring people up. Hold on, let me just check it real quick. Jimmy just dropped. Taylor, go ahead. Taylor, are you there?
Did Taylor come up again on accident?
Okay, yeah. I brought her up, but I guess if you're not ready to come up, don't request. Fix your mic. Well, you're there. We just heard you.
Are you asleep?
She can't be asleep. She just sneezed.
No, that was a sneeze.
What the hell is going on? Y'all afraid to talk or what? Why y'all request up? All right, let me send you back down. That's crazy. Maybe she needs to, I don't know. Sign language, I don't know. But we're talking about, let me see if I can bring Michael up. Do you have enough followers to come up? Let's see. I sent you an invite. Come up. Let's see if you can come up. So we're talking about the FBA Code of Honor. We gotta have a code. We gotta have something that we meditate on. The Bible talks about writing these words on your heart. The code should be in here. This is just a rough draft. This is the best that I came up with, and I expect it to be upgraded, changed, voted on, and more dialed in and precise than what it is now. But again, everybody talks about y'all want solutions. I'm trying to bring you up, Michael. I don't know if you. I'm trying to bring you up, man. I sent you the invite. I don't know what happened. Thank you for tapping the screen. Let's get to 11K. Let's get all the way to 20K likes. Let's get the likes up. I was born with the code. Okay. All right. And to me, I mean, it's real simple. We got to go back to treating each other right. We have to go back to doing business with our people. We have to protect. We can't expect the government to fight for us. You understand that? We can't expect other communities to fight for us, to defend us. We have to do it.
Yeah.
We have to do it. Go ahead, Michael.
Hey, how y'all doing, man? I just want to start first off. Say I really respect everything y'all doing, everything y'all, you feel me? Everything y'all trying to do for real. But the guy was saying earlier though, the elder gentleman, about how like it's not really about Democrat and Republican. That's very true, man. It's like they two wings on the same bird. You feel me? It's the same thing with the school system. It's the same thing with the churches. All this stuff it's against us, against our people. You feel me? Like everything. And we've been lied to so much about so many different things. Like the reason why they not gonna give us reparations is because we don't need them, because this is our land. We was here before them. They're not gonna give us reparations. This is our land. They know that. You feel me? So they never gonna give us reparations, bro, because we don't really need them. You feel me? It's just so many lies. So many lies. You feel me? And like I was saying, we gotta stop calling each other black. You feel me? Like I understand like the whole being proud of you know. Huh? Say that again.
Man, y'all always come in here and try to tell people black. We understand black is dead, black is pale. We understand all that. Hold on, Too Real. Hold on. We understand all that. Okay, but we are foundational Black Americans. That's the flag that we're riding under. You got a hot mic, man. I gotta mute you up, brother. You got a hot mic.
Okay. How do I mute it?
Not you. Okay.
No, but all I'm saying is like once you like start understanding like about the English language, you feel me, and how like certain words that we say, bro, like they really do matter. Like they really like in the beginning it was what word.
Let me ask you this question. Do you have a problem with freedmen?
Do I have a problem with say that again? I'm sorry.
Do you have a problem with the freedmen?
What is that?
We're also classified as freedmen. Do you know that?
No, I never heard that term before.
That's another term that's interchangeable. Hold on, Too Real. I'm gonna come to you. That's another.
I just want to say grand rising.
Grand rising
to everybody in the live.
Thank you, brother.
This is Too Real.
All right.
Too Much's brother.
Yes, indeed. This is my brother. That's my brother. Hold on, though. Yeah. Hold on, though.
Yeah, I'm about to go right on ahead.
Thank you, brother. But we use freedmen and black American interchangeably, brother. So if you got a problem with black, then refer to yourself as a freedman, and nobody will have a problem with you saying that.
Okay, we all on the same team. I'm not here to try to, you feel me? I ain't trying to argue or like try to make y'all. I understand the power of the tongue, and I understand what calling yourself black is doing to you. For
got you. We're doing this for money. We're doing this for reparations. We're doing this to get our people on code. We're doing it to unify. See, when we talk about black, we're not looking at black as anything but black consciousness, the black mentality, the black intellect. Black is beautiful. I'm black and I'm proud. That's how we see it. We take the words that oppressors use against us and we bring power to it.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, exactly. Too much. Can I say this real quick? Just 1 second. I think a lot of people sometimes they read these definitional words of black, so they like, oh, I don't want to be called that, brother. It says dark. It says, we need to get out that mindset because those are people want to talk about vocabulary words. People make up words to fit the description at times. It might not be the description. So I think sometimes we get it kind of confused, because I ran across some brothers. They was like, yeah, I don't want to call myself black. Just look at the dictionary, brother. Look what it means. It's like, come on, man. Like that's like child play, to be honest, man. I don't really get into that argumentation, really.
I think y'all underestimating the power of the tongue, but okay.
No, I hear you, brother. There's witchcraft. There's spells, right? We understand that. There's propaganda, right? We understand that, brother. But we also understand that, listen, words only have power if you give it power. You know, you can hear certain things, but if you don't understand what it's saying, you're like, man, it doesn't affect you. If you don't believe in it, it can't control you. So I'm telling you that we are Black Americans, and we're okay to be called Black Americans. It's not going to curse or hurt your family or anything like that. Trust me, it's going to be the edifying. The only thing that's going to save you, especially in these last days, in the last times, is your Black consciousness. The only thing that's going to help you and liberate you and get you out from up under this system of white supremacy is your Black consciousness, is your Black intellect. If you don't understand that, I don't know what else to tell you, brother, but I'm telling you straight up that we are foundational Black Americans, and it's our Black consciousness that's going to save us in the end. It's not going to be anything else. It's not going to be anything else. We can all say we're indigenous, we're Indian. Some people believe they're Moors, all that stuff, but y'all don't even understand y'all don't even understand what a Moor is and how he operates, and why they have things hidden from the world, because Moors are the original gatekeepers. They're the ones actually working with the dominant society. They're actually the one the dominant society is worshiping behind closed doors. They're worshiping Black deities behind closed doors. And they're working with these same deities and these Moorish people to oppress you. So when we listen to these Moors, I mean, you gotta can you really trust a Moor? Can you really trust a Moor? Think about that. Can you really trust a Moor when they're hiding things from you in plain sight?
I don't trust anybody but the Most High. That's the only person I trust, period.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's all I trust, period. It's the Most High.
Y'all go put on your tinfoil kufi hats if you want to. Or you can ride with your lineage, because we called a shot. We're doing everything from the grassroots, and we're making real change in real time.
Okay, so is y'all organization based like...
We're not an organization, we're a lineage.
Okay, y'all lineage. Is the roots of it... Okay, how can I ask this? Do you guys believe in the Most High?
I do. Some of us do. Some of us have a form of belief in that. You know, I believe in the Most High.
Okay. Okay. So you believe
in the Most High, and I believe in our ancestors.
Can I chime in?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I say this a lot, and it's very important that us as a community understand that the Creator created us in the image of self, embodied us with the spirit of God. And then all of a sudden we call ourselves humans. You understand? Like you don't see the contradiction. The Creator doesn't create anything lesser than himself. Understand that. You understand? There's 60 trillion cells within the body. And every time you tell it, I can't do something, it's not going to do it, because just imagine if you have 60 trillion cells and followers on the social media. You understand? It's the same concept. The nuclear structure of your body is God. But we think as a human, that doesn't make sense.
So I say it like this, man. When the first people were on the earth, the first people that came to this planet, they were gods. Just like if we were to go populate Mars today, we would be gods on that planet today.
Okay, I agree with that.
The density level is different. We'd be able to pick up boulders that weigh 2,000 pounds here. We'd be able to pick them up over there because of the density. And it would take time as our body adapts to the climate and the change and the conditions on that planet. In time, we got to mute you up. Don't come in with a hot mic. Try to mute your mic when you come in, and take off the Bluetooth and anything that's going to give feedback so we can hear you clearly. But if we were to populate Mars, we would be gods on that planet. That's a fact, y'all. Okay? And it would take time for us to become more human-like, or whatever they would call themselves on that planet. It would take time. And if you look at the strongest people, the most athletic people, right, on this planet that are still able to do some of the most superhuman things, that's the foundation of Black Americans. That's our community. So I believe there's, I don't believe in everything. I have to do my research on these things too, but I believe there's some truth in what Too Real was saying. When he's talking about the self and the God and the 60 trillion of cells that are working together, and how negative energy impacts the positive energy. I believe in that.
Yeah, that's what Yeshua taught us. He said that the Spirit of God dwells within us.
Right. So if you have God in you, we're not saying, even Jesus recognized that there are many gods. If Jesus can say there are many gods, if Jesus can say, I liken myself to God and I don't see anything wrong with that, then I think we should also adopt that same mindset as well. That same concept. If Yeshua can say that to us in real time, and then reveal a little bit of the mysteries in parables that we don't understand, we need to try to understand and overstand what he meant by that.
I agree 100%.
Can I add this? Someone wrote in the comments that our ancestors come from Africa. Our ancestors would ask us, what is an Africa?
Right.
They wouldn't even know what that is, because they literally
I can answer that question.
They would say, who come from what? Africa.
Okay.
Right.
Can I chime in again?
Right.
I chime in again? I have an answer.
Go ahead, Too Real. Go ahead.
All right. Well, the landmass of this world is Africa. The United States of America is Africa. There's over 2,000 pyramids in this thing called the United States. And there's only 250 pyramids in what they call Africa. You understand? So the question is, what is Africa? Africa is the landmass of this thing called Earth. Everything that's on this earth was touched by an African before it was touched by anything called a Caucasian, a Mexican, or anything.
I think that's accurate to a extent, but Africa, again, that terminology is a new terminology. So what were they before they were Africans, brother?
I would say they were Nubian. They were Nubian before.
What did the Nubian call them?
Nubian or Anunnaki.
No, they called it a 𝗂𝗵𝗴𝗵𝘁.
No, it's 𝗂𝗵𝗴𝗵𝘁. 𝗂𝗵𝗵𝗵𝗁.
A 𝗂𝗵𝗴𝗵𝗁.
Yes, 𝗂𝗂𝗵𝗵𝗁. Trust me, I know my history. I was
making a joke and saying that our ancestors wouldn't even know the name Africa because it wasn't called Africa.
No, it wasn't.
Over here. And
yes.
I try to make it simple for the people. I talk to people directly to make it simple so they can understand when they say that we come from Africa. Our ancestors didn't even know the name Africa exists. Keep that in mind, They didn't call it Africa to 1960.
And can I say one more thing that I just recently learned is our land right here where we at in America, this land is way more valuable than over there in what they call Africa. We have more fresh spring water here and our crops here. Like they try to make it seem like Africa is the motherland and it's so great because of gold and all. You can't eat gold. You can't eat silver. You feel me? can't drink gold, can't drink silver. America, especially on the East Coast of the United States, has more resources. Like, this land here is really, really the motherland. Like, America is really the motherland. And this is our land. This is why I'm saying we're not going to get reparations because we were here first. It's just they don't want to make it seem like that. If you go back and you do your research on things, you're I don't want to talk too much, but I'm telling you, like, it's deeper than what people think. It's a lot of lies have been told. A lot of lies have been told.
All right, I want to remove from your mindset that we're not going to get reparations, brother, because you're not going to help the movement with your negativity, with that type of mindset. I need you to change your mindset and get on code with your brother.
No, I just feel like asking for reparations is crazy. This is why are we asking? This is our land. We shouldn't have to ask them for anything.
Hold on, brother.
This is our land.
Hold on, brother. We're not asking and we're not begging. We're demanding.
So we still we telling them to give us something though, right?
This is the debt that's owed, brother. Just like they gave it to everybody else, they're gonna give it to us. You could, all I'm saying is, brother, you got to get on code with your people, man.
See,
I'm not telling you to stop doing what you're doing. I'm not telling you to wait on reparations. I'm saying you act like you pray like it's up to God, and you act like it's up to you. I'm saying you take action and you move. You keep doing. I'm saying whether they give it to us or not, we still get on code. We move as the people, and we better our community and our way of life. That's what we do.
I need to say something.
But we stand on business. Hold on.
Okay.
But we stand on business. That's what I'm saying. We stand on business, and we don't need a bunch of people saying what we ain't gonna do. So many people, it's too easy to say you ain't gonna get it. We don't do easy. We do hard over here. We take the road that's less traveled, that many people don't want to go down, and we stand on business. That's who we are. So stop taking the easy way out and just saying I can't. Get that out of your freaking vocabulary, people. Stop saying I can't, and start saying I will. Replace it. Will is stronger. Will is stronger than a can't. If where there's a will, there's a way. Always remember that. Where there is a will, there is a way. So as long as we have the will for it, we can manifest it. Believe me when I say that.
Okay.
Even for our future. That's
right. Go ahead, Too, real quick, and then I got some other people. I want to bring some other people out.
Okay, so the way to help this man with his question is to give him a solution, and the solution is to authenticate your birth certificate, your certificate of live birth on the federal and state level, learn your UCC laws. There's going to be a whole onslaught of reading and understanding. You got to understand what an affidavit is, because now
I want to keep that talk to a minimum. I want to keep that because I don't want to derail the conversation with getting people all off into that. If that's something you guys want to know about and do, y'all hit up Too Real in the DMs, and he'll let you know all about that. I don't want to distract us with, should you know what an affidavit is? Yes. Should you know what your laws are and things like that? Should you know what your name incorporated and all that stuff is? Yes. Should you get that information? Yes. But we still live in America, and we got to operate in America. We got to operate in what we know. So if you guys want to
I want to address a comment. In the early 20th centuries, Black Americans owned 14 million acres of land. Early 20th centuries owned 1.1 million. It's obvious you're a tether and you don't know the history and the genocide that happened in the early 20th century to the Black American communities, especially after the wars. So I'm gonna need you to go look that up. If you want to, I have some references on my pages, but land was stolen from the Black American community because of jealousy. People like you, they was hating that Black Americans was so successful doing our own thing, buying from our own people, supporting our own people, because we didn't have a choice but to network with our own, that y'all got so jealous and y'all destroyed and took it instead of working hard and gaining it on your own. Give it back, and then the numbers will be corrected.
Okay. Let's go to Street Vendo. Street Vendo, unmute your mic.
Yo, what's going on?
What's going on, Street Vendo? Who are
Chilling,
you?
man. I just want to add to this that we have to, just like the host said, I don't think it's constructive or critical to come after each other if we're from America or we're not, you know. I was born here, but I have African ties to Ethiopian, Eritrean. Some Africans would say I'm not even African because I'm not from West Africa.
So your family's East African?
On my father's side.
Your mother is what?
My mom's Afro-Indigenous from Mexico.
Okay, so she's Mexican or what?
Nationality Mexican, but yeah, she has roots in indigenous cultures in Mexico. So.
Okay. So
They
you're not
look black.
necessarily,
Mm-hmm.
you're
Of course.
You're not FBA, brother, but it's okay.
It's okay, I appreciate that. Yeah.
You're melanated, okay?
I'm melanated and I grew up in America, you know.
Okay.
I think I have I've gone through the ringer of a lot of
Let's be clear, brother. You grew up around us, okay? But you didn't go through the same struggles, and your ancestors didn't go through the same struggles that we went through, brother.
Of course not, brother. I'm not trying to equate myself to the Atlantic slave trade. You know, that's not where my ancestors came from. But I am a black historical major.
Melanated. We'll give you melanated.
No, he said he majored in African American history, which we fought for in the 1960s. You know, go ahead. I want to hear because I know a lot of people.
What'd you fall for? I'm sorry.
For the African history, the African education system, for African literature, African American literature, and African literature to be taught in America.
It's all false, right, sister?
Say that again.
Is it false?
No, it's proven. It's called the You can look it up.
So all I'm saying is that I resonate with it because I had to study it, but it don't mean that white people just showed me. I had to do my own research. You know?
I mean,
Did you do your research about? Hold on. Did you do your research about the Africans and the Afro-Indigenous in Mexico and how they're being treated, and why in 2024 they just getting recognized on the census?
Yeah, I have a whole page on it, sister.
Do you also recognize when the Mexicans came over here, they got sprayed for gasoline and pesticides to take jars for pennies that the excess that they would not give to the Black Americans because we was freed?
Well, now you're talking about Afro Black people in Mexico.
We're talking about Mexicans.
No,
You're still a Mexican.
There are Afro Mexicans in Mexico.
Look, I do understand the first president was the first president.
It's kind of clear.
He was unalive because he was black. We understand his own people unalived him. We understand that the Portuguese and the Spaniards took over Mexico. We understand that your language is getting erased just as well as our languages in America. But we do not have the same history. We do not have the same fight.
We don't. Do we have to have the same history?
We have to have the same fight.
We are in the same fight.
Nah, not really. Nah. You tell me something. Can I say something? Because you're just.
I had the floor. I'm just trying to give you guys my perspective. That's it.
Okay, hold on. Who are you fighting? Who's your fight against?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
African people in Africa, as well as Afro-Indigenous people in Mexico. So I speak Spanish.
So you're fighting against. I'm saying, who are you fighting? Who is your enemy? Who are you fighting? Are you
white
fighting?
people? white people. Yeah, okay. I'm not white. I might sound white, but I didn't grow up speaking English.
Are you for dismantling the system of white supremacy? Are you for replacing it with a system of justice?
No, the first one, brother, not the latter.
So
because let's be honest, brother. Street vendor, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead. Shoot.
How do you classify yourself? What
Before
ethnic
you
group
go
you
there,
classify
before
yourself?
you go there, because I already classified myself. I already made it clear
Okay, so
who
what
I
are you?
am and
What do
who
you
I
classify
represent
yourself?
for. Huh?
What do you classify yourself as?
As black. Crickets, exactly. So
He's not
here,
wrong. He's not wrong because if you check his DNA, he's gonna have
But he's not from
African
my
DNA.
ethnic group. But this is the thing, though. He's not from my ethnic group.
we
That's
don't
what
have
I'm
to
I
be
trying to
from
get you.
understand,
your
but
specific ethnic group, though, bro. Like, all I'm saying is you have to know that there are black people that exist outside of your own community.
We all know
Okay?
that. We all know.
Okay,
I mean, what
then
does
then
know
we
mean?
shouldn't be
according to the
arguing.
age.
We shouldn't
And
be
then let's be
arguing.
honest, brother, because a lot of people, especially Latin America, when they
I
come
get
over here
it.
to America,
Believe me.
when they
I
come over
get
here
it.
to America, brother,
I
they
get it,
classify
bro.
themselves as white. Majority of them,
Bro,
they want to be in
I
that scene.
gilded
So
I
wait, hold on,
gilded
brother.
this.
Let me talk because now I didn't talk.
Go
I didn't
ahead. But
cut you
this
off,
is
bro.
my floor, but go ahead.
I didn't cut you off.
You did.
Majority of the Latinos that come over, Latin America that come over here, they classify themselves as white. They trying to get more white privileges, man. You feel me? That's what it. So it's no
I
fight
don't speak
with
for
nobody. It's
every
no.
Latino or Hispanic people, bro. I told you, Afro-Indigenous, bro. That's what I said.
Well, America classified them as the elite
You know what
Mexicans when
America
they,
does?
in
It classifies
1920
you
to
as African.
1940, when they sued the United States in federal court to be considered as white American. And
Thank you for
still in
that fact.
2024, no one has went back to federal court and say we are Mexican Americans. But I disagree. I went onto your page and I look and you say you're black, but I don't see black.
It's fine. You don't have to see
I do
the.
have to see black.
Well,
You
then
don't.
go
Yes,
deeper
I
and
do have to see
go
black.
deeper.
Your
Then go deeper,
DNA
and
will
you will
tell
see
you
black.
everything about you. You don't have to
I
see.
have to see black. And I
It's
can show you a
fine. It's
picture of
fine.
my
You're gonna
niece.
see it.
You need to
Go
stop
ahead.
seeing with your eyes and
It's
see
gonna
I
be
with
can
your
show
there.
you
You
a
just
soul.
gotta
picture of
go
my
deeper. You
mother.
can't just go off
I
my.
can show you a picture of my niece and my
What
mother.
color
I
You
is
will
the
can
show
still see
mind?
you a
black.
picture of my community, and
You
then you'll
see,
know I'll be black.
my niece have
Yeah.
Latino blood. You
Okay,
can
here, I'm
still
gonna
see
pull it
black.
up. I'm gonna pull it up just for
What
you,
color
okay?
is
So
your
you can just
mind?
stop.
The real
My
question is
mind
what
is
color is your
my
mind?
mind is FBA. My mind is FBA right now. This is an
No,
FBA
no, I
live.
said what color? The mind doesn't have one. So
My
why
mind
are
is
we
on
looking at a
FBA. I thought you were
color
talking about
when you're
anybody.
not you're thinking about the wrong thing?
Hold on,
The
True Love.
DNA will tell you everything about a person. And the head of the Ku Klux Klan went on live television and found out that he was 17% sub-Saharan African on live television.
Red.
And he's the whitest thing on this earth.
Well, hold on. Let me clear this up. Listen, what we're looking for is the black consciousness, and we're definitely
I
not
do
hearing
not
the
look
black
mixed.
consciousness in his speech. We're definitely not hearing the black consciousness. We're definitely not hearing the black consciousness. So that's
In my speech, brother.
Yeah, we're not. I don't.
It's
Brother,
okay. I'm not asking for you guys to resent or resonate with me.
Listen, brother. I'm not here to denigrate you in any way, right? But I do want to make sure that you're speaking accurate. Hold on, you got a lot of feedback. Hold on, Michael. You got a lot of feedback, brother. Okay. What I'm saying is, I need to understand if you have the black conscience. When I asked you who the enemy was, when I asked you what you're fighting for, and when I asked you if you wanted to replace it with a system of justice, you said no. So I'm saying if you don't have the black consciousness, if you're not trying to replace the system of injustice with a system of justice, that's what I care about, and that's what I look for in my allies. If you're going to be an ally, I need to know what your purpose is and what you're standing for.
Facts.
If you don't have that, I can't trust you, brother. I don't care if you say you're East African, your mom's Afro-Indigenous. I don't care. If you don't have the black consciousness, I can't trust you, brother.
See this one in the comments saying, stop letting
Most
everybody in.
light-skinned
We didn't
people
let
use
nobody
white or
in.
thought
This
about
stuff
it.
was stolen. People stole this stuff. You understand?
Hold on. Most light-skinned people use white or thought about it. I feel like it depends on how you was raised. I was raised by two Black American parents, so they always taught me that I was a Black woman. They always said to me that, listen, this is your lineage. I don't think that goes for every light skin, so I don't know.
Yeah, we don't do the colorism thing. We come in all shades, all colors.
My father is from Africa. He is the darkest shade that you can ever.
I got you, brother, but understand what we're saying, okay? Just because your skin color is black, is this color right here, this copper skin color right here, doesn't make you foundationally black. Doesn't make you necessarily black. I will give you
American black, right? Yeah, I got you.
I'm saying the only people that claim black is Americans. We started this whole black thing. I don't know why everybody's acting like
I'm not on board though.
United States of America, if you want to be logical. United States of America.
United States of America started the whole black thing.
So the whole black thing started from Jesse Jackson, started from Black Lives Matter.
African American, brother.
Before that, we were colored. Before that,
I love how y'all bring up the black organizations, black leaders. Do you have family members that was involved?
African Caucasian.
I mean, I bring it up, but do you have family members that was involved in the Black Panthers who
No, I just went to college with where No, I have no family involved with the African American struggle in America.
Okay.
Black did not start in no dang Africa, y'all. Y'all wasn't calling yourself black in Africa.
Bro, no, white people were calling us black, Negroes everywhere.
Africa didn't even exist to 1960.
Nah,
The
listen,
name Africa didn't
black
even
is where we should be
Africa
standing right
to
now.
1960. So miss me with that. My ancestors wouldn't even know what Africa was.
Just listen to me, bro. I hear what you're saying.
No, bro. I need you to listen to me, bro. Okay, bro.
All right, I'll listen.
Listen up, bro. Okay, listen. We started that black intellect. We started that black consciousness. We said black was beautiful, right? We said black was excellent. We said I'm black and I'm proud. Y'all wasn't, listen, I'll give you Negro. I'll give y'all that. And you could say Negro means black. You could say whatever you want to mean, but y'all wasn't using the term black is what I'm saying. Black is a color. You wasn't calling yourself a color. They were always calling themselves by their nationality or their tribe. We're the only ones that said we're black and we're beautiful. We're black. We're the only ones that called ourselves Black Americans. We're the only ones that were classified in America as black.
Can I interject?
Go ahead.
And I'm agreeing with you, man. There's nothing that I'm not agreeing with because I was born in America as an African, have a lot of African American brethren, family that I mean, well, you can shake your head all you want, but this is what I went through living here in America, you know? Like, I didn't ask for it. It's just,
embrace your culture, brother. Find out what your culture.
Embrace my culture. I do, and so the only way I can add to this is what I'm about to say. Ready?
You don't have to latch on to us. You can be your own. You can be your culture.
And but a lot of African Americans didn't make me feel
not an African American.
Okay, or a black in America. Okay.
I'm Black American, brother.
Okay, Black American. You choose it. Today's Black American. Tomorrow will be something else.
Kids on the playground hazed you a little bit.
Let me just say this though. Let me land this, bro. Like you were just telling the other brother, we don't care about what the law and what the law stipulates within the laws of what they treated our people like in America under the terms Negroes, which is the exact translation to black. It's literally, brother, the same word, but you're just saying it in English, a language that white people speak.
But was your parents enslaved over here in the United States? Was your parents a part of the 13 colonies enslaved?
Hold on, sweet.
Hold on, let me finish this though.
No, hold on, let me say this. I'm the host. I'm gonna interject. Hold on, listen, okay. If we know Diego means James, okay, we know Diego means James, okay. Do we change Diego to James because we know Diego means James, or do we call him Diego?
You were going to say James because you keep saying black. is synonymous with
That
Negro.
man by his name. If you're from Sudan and somebody says Sudan means black, you call yourself Sudanese. You don't say black.
So my first language. My first
You don't say,
language is.
listen.
All right,
You
go
don't say
ahead.
Blackanese. You say Sudanese. If you're from Sudan, you are Sudanese. I don't care if it means black. You're not using that word black. We use black here in America. That's what I'm trying to say.
You sound like white people, man. When white people say speak only English,
What?
so that's I mean, come on, bro. You talking to African people.
Come on,
You
bro.
talking to African people though.
This guy, he's very ignorant in how he articulates his words.
You can take me down. If you let me talk to you though, I think I can help. I think I can help.
Let you talk.
I think we can both help each other. I'm not trying to like.
It's not about you helping me. You can't help me.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the host.
Matter. You can't help nobody but yourself.
That's fine, bro. But I'm not talking to you right now.
Your conversation is open to the public, and we all can hear your ignorance.
It's all right. It's all right.
Can I have a conversation with you?
Y'all see too much, man.
Street, can I drop me, bro? They don't want to hear it.
You're on a live chat, and you're gonna say you're not talking to me, but you're talking to the whole chat.
Oh well, y'all come after me.
That's ignorant.
Let's settle down.
Hold on.
Let's settle down.
Hold on. Relax.
Let's settle down.
Relax. We're gonna come back to you, Street Vendor. We're gonna come back to you.
All right, cool.
Okay. We're not gonna drop you. We're gonna hear what you got to say, but we're gonna come back to you, bro. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, bro. All right. So let's go to hold on, before we go to you, Lone Wolf. Hold on. I think who came up here before Lone Wolf? Was it Allie? Oh, I think it was Allie.
Me.
Allie, unmute your mic.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now we're talking about FBA Code of Honor, right? This is the topic, but I'm gonna give you the floor to speak on what you want to talk about since you came up. You don't. I can't really see you. I don't. Are you a foundational Black American woman?
Yes, I'm foundational Black American. I've been following you for a while, and I've been actually on your panel a couple of times. But the main thing I want to talk about, which is what I talked to you about in the past, is reparations. I feel like a lot of times that
Y'all got a hot mic. Mute the mic, man. Y'all got some background noise for real going on. Go ahead, Allie. Go ahead.
Okay, so a lot of times, like when people talk about reparations, I feel like they're only seeing like the compensation side of it. So people think like, oh, we don't need reparations. Like we can just keep building and building. But my thing is, there's 5 pillars to reparations that make up reparations. The 5 key components of reparations is going to be cessation, assurance of non-repetition, restitution and reparation, compensation, satisfaction, and rehabilitation. Now,
are you talking
obviously,
Dr. Claude Anderson?
What do you mean?
The 5 pillars, did you get that from Dr. Claude Anderson?
I got it from, it's called M4BL. They probably got it from Dr. Clyde.
Okay.
But those 5 reparations is meant to build our community, and it's much deeper than just compensation. It's the rehabilitation is the most important one. Like that's going to rebuild the medical, the legal, the psychological, all the things that can help benefit us more than compensation. So I just think that when we talk about reparations, I think we just need to look at it as a whole and what it's going to do for the community. But how do we look at it as a whole? By knowing what those 5 pillars are outside of the one that everyone think of, which is compensation.
Okay. Were you here when I was talking about the FBA Code of Honor?
So I've been here since like last Monday. I was in your lives, but I don't think I was here today.
Okay. So this is what I want you to do, sister. Download the link in my bio. It's absolutely free, especially the first 2 PDF files. Download the FBA Code of Honor and download the Treaty amongst Black Americans for Peace and Prosperity. Download both of those. Okay. I want everybody, if you're FBA, you need to download these 2 things. The treaty and the code of honor go hand in hand. So download them both and get familiar with it, okay?
And can I just say one last thing? I just want to end it towards Street. Like, I feel like it's a little bit disingenuous for people like Street. You just, it's the lack of acknowledgement of towards a culture that we have built here in America. And we built this culture. Essentially, it was built off of the backs of our ancestors, right? That is what makes us foundational Black Americans, is because without our ancestors, the United States of America would not be the United States of America. We built this country. That is what makes us foundational Black Americans. And that is what Black culture is. And I feel like a lot of people just, no, you must come from Africa. No, I come from America. I could trace my lineage all the way back to the early 1800s, late 1700s. I come from America. Just because my narrative does not fit your narrative, that does not mean that my lineage is falsified. Okay. Sorry that you can't trace your lineage because they wasn't keeping track of it. But I can trace mine, and that's just something that you have to sit with, not me.
That's right.
And I'll end it there.
All right, we're gonna go to Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf, you looking too cute over there. No Diddy. Go ahead and mute yourself, brother. I like the hair. I see the band.
Didn't he come after me?
Say again.
Didn't Lone Wolf come after?
I don't know. Did he?
Yes, he did.
Okay, go ahead. Hold tight, Lone Wolf. Go ahead, fellowship. Go ahead, fellowship. Okay.
I do understand that my views are going to be totally different from the collective. With that being said, I say this with love.
Are you FBI?
What's that mean?
Okay. Where are you from, brother? Where's your family from? Where's your background?
From what I know, Chicago, Illinois.
Chicago, Illinois? Okay. Yeah. Do you have any immigrant in your...
Are you a Black American is his question.
Oh, yeah, I'm so-called, yeah.
So-called. Okay, what do you call yourself?
I like that, so-called.
Yeah, I don't identify with that. It's a bunch of mess. I just I don't identify with this stuff because it's an ego thing, but I know that I'm viewed as a Black man in America or a BLK man in America.
Okay, can you trace your family lineage back to the 1870 census?
1870 census, probably so. If I did that research, yeah, definitely.
Was anybody indigenous or do you have any indigenous or African ancestry?
Yeah.
From enslavement?
Yeah, you can definitely trace that in my family.
You might be a foundational Black American. Okay, go ahead, brother. I just want to know who you are. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I come out of this.
What happened? I didn't drop him. Did he drop on his own? Did his phone die?
I don't know. TikTok might be glitching. I didn't drop him. You would have seen if we would have dropped him.
I didn't drop him, yo. I didn't drop him. Okay, I didn't drop him. So I don't know what happened. My hands are here. I just had it on the side over here. I didn't drop him. So let me go to Lone Wolf.
No one dropped him. He can come back.
Yeah, he can come back. Request back up, brother. Lone Wolf, go ahead, brother. Unmute your mic.
Blessings to everyone on the panel. What's up, brother? What's up, cuz? How you look good. Now, I just want to address Street. I know where Street coming from. So, okay, we go back to Deuteronomy 28th chapter. You know, we understand that there's a description that fit our people to the T, that we cannot, get past, that we have to recognize, and the world has to recognize it too. Now, when it comes to Street, he understands he's indigenous. He also understands he's native. But on the other end, they still trying to discredit who we are. No, man. When you talking about foundation, we talking about First Nation. Somebody down there, Faye hit that. She said, First Nation people. We talking about original DNA, first DNA, real DNA. And yes, the world is still not trying to give us, especially in the United States, still not trying to give us our due of who we are and what we have accomplished and what they have to do to make things right before everything falls apart. See, I mean, they do understand spiritual things, but they still trying to deny those spiritual things that have to be recognized before the cataclysm. See, they have a chance right now to do what's right in our best interest and the world's to stabilize the world, and bring us back to a place where we know we should be. Like the young lady was saying, you have to recognize that rehabilitation is first and foremost. I don't care if we get that money or not. If we get that money and we not stable, that money means nothing to us as a people. All we gonna do is waste it and throw it away. But once we come back to ourselves and who we really are and what we supposed to be doing to better ourselves and this world, because we have a responsibility as foundational people to better the world. The world is better when we're better. Okay, so yeah. Right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let Street go because he made sure I seen him on the camera because he knew he looked like me. So go ahead, Street. Go ahead. You can speak your piece now.
It's up to the host, man.
He already knew he had family on the panel. Go ahead, man.
We're gonna respond real quick. We're gonna go back up to fella, but go ahead and respond real quick if you have something to say.
I hear you though, fam. I appreciate it. All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Was that on me, host?
Okay. No. Yeah. You can unmute your mic. Go ahead. You fellowship. Go ahead. I don't know what happened. I didn't drop you. It probably was your connection. I don't know. You just
it's my connection. I think I'm going in and out of Wi-Fi. I think to emphasize the main point without being too long-winded, because I don't think men should be long-winded anyway. The point is that we're not doing the work within, and we're always talking about community. It's disingenuous. It's the same thing that Malcolm and others did. We don't take care of the home, but we act as though we're prioritizing God's work, if you will, and we should get our homes together. We can't save the world. That's ego. We got to come out of that. We got way too much of it. And I don't even think that I'm right here with what I'm saying, because I can be totally wrong. I live life day by day, moment by moment, so I could be wrong. But from what I can see, the people that are talking this, normally they're being very deceptive, disingenuous. They're full of anger. They have anger in their heart, and they're not moving with the right spirit. I'll land there.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Were you here in the beginning when we were talking about the FBA code, or did you just join?
No, I wasn't. I got in when you guys were on stream.
Well, this is what I want you to do. There's two things you need to download. Okay, the first thing, I don't have a correct picture up there, but it's the FBA Code of Honor, so don't trip off the thumbnail. It looks weird. I've been trying to change it. I'll figure it out, and I'll change it. The second one is the Treaty amongst Black Americans for Peace and Prosperity. Both of those actually go hand in hand. You need to download it, you need to look at it, you need to read it, and you need to, update, make changes. But the most important thing, you need to read it, understand it, and come into agreement with that. We, as foundational Black Americans, are getting on code. A lot of us are already on code. A lot of y'all are just new to the party. The grassroots have been around, been stomping the yards. They've been promoting their own from within, and we got to get on board with our grassroots. I'm telling you, as a foundational Black American, as your brother, turn off that damn television. Stop letting Hollywood feed you propaganda. Stop listening to mainstream media. They're not there to help you. Stop letting other people tell your narrative. We need to tell our narrative. Stop letting other people, other societies, other communities, right? Stop looking to them for the answers and start solving your own damn problem. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Are the foundational Americans that are basically connected already doing the work? Are there women working and like outside of the home, or are they rearing children?
I'm gonna say it like this: there's both, because not all our women are married, right? Let's keep it a buck. A lot of our women are single. Okay, so those who are married, they need to tend to the family. Those who are single, they can still be useful for the work. Our women have powerful voices. We're not trying to silence them. We actually need to hear them, and we need to have grace when we hear them, because they're going to speak it. They're going to say it with their chest. They're going to say it with a different tone, and they're probably going to be emotions with that. So us as men, we have to extend grace to our women and allow them to speak because they have a voice, they're very articulate, and they need to be heard. And they've always been with us since the beginning. Since slavery, they've been right alongside of us. So I think they have earned our respect. Even the ones that are disrespectful, okay? We have to show them grace because they, maybe not them, but women in general in our lineage, they earned our respect because they stood right with us through everything we've ever been through. Now, in times past, y'all, listen, I hold men and I hold women accountable. I'm not here to hide my hand. I give women that work. Listen, I'm not a fan of modern women. I'm a fan of traditional women. I'm going to be honest with that, okay? But I'm not going to denigrate our modern women anymore. I have in the past. I'm not going to denigrate them anymore because I'm lining up and getting on code with foundational Black American and our lineage. Our lineage means everything. There is a place for modern women even within our culture, right? And I'm not here to change modern women's mind. If you want to be modern, you be modern, okay? And if you don't want a modern woman, don't marry a modern woman. Don't be with one. If you want a traditional woman, get you a traditional woman. Traditional woman, get traditional man. If you're a modern woman, don't try to get a traditional man because you don't qualify for a traditional man. A traditional man is looking for a traditional woman. Now, a modern man is looking for a modern woman. So you click up with that. But understand, your lineage comes first. Your lineage comes first. Put all that other stuff, that LGBTQ, put the boule, Greek, put all that aside. Your lineage comes first. Your political party, put that aside. Your lineage comes first. Yeah. That's it. So I'm not here to denigrate anyone. I'm here to tell you that women have powerful voices and they're useful. Yep. They work with us in the Black Panthers. They're good at administration. They're good. They have skill sets that we can't do anything without our women because they have a skill set that we don't have. And our women can't do anything without us because we have a skill set that they don't have. Okay? We are learning now to share power with our women. But understand this, power corrupts. If it will corrupt a man who's meant to wield the power, what do you think it's going to do to a woman?
Can I say something?
Hold on, I'm gonna come to you right now, brother. We're gonna come to HB, then we're gonna go back up to Too Real, and then we're gonna go to Sweetie, and then back down the street vendor, and then we'll hit Lone Wolf as well. But that's what it is. Okay.
I'm in alignment. I got nothing to say. I'm in alignment.
Get on code, y'all. That's the most important thing. The code is the answer. The code is, we don't have leaders. We have motion. We back motion. The code is the leader. The Most High is the leader. You understand what I'm saying? That's who we follow. That's our leader. See, God told us already in the Bible about picking kings and queens. They're going to rule over you, and they're going to be selfish, and they're going to do this. He told you. He said the only person you should have leading you is God. Your purpose is everything. Your purpose comes before everything, y'all. Women, let me tell you like this. I'm going to be honest. Okay, this is not to denigrate women in any shape or form, but let me be real. If you don't have a man, you're not covered. Your man is your purpose, and that man's purpose is the family dynamic. It goes purpose, man, woman, child. That's the order. That's the pecking order. If you don't have a man, you're not in any type of purpose. You're in a selfish mode. You're in career mode. We got to get you out of that and get you into the family dynamic, the nuclear family. Hold on, HB. We got to get you into the nuclear family. That's where you're strong at. That's where you can be useful. That's where you can get on code with us. Now, I'm not trying to push you in the back. I'm saying, men, listen to your women. Hear your women. Give them a voice. They're going to say something that you're going to do, that's going to be useful. But you got to listen. But you got to understand there is an order. It's already been set. We're not trying to change that. We're not a matriarch anything. If we've been operating as a matriarch, destroy that. You're not a feminist. You're not a matriarchal person. You are a foundational Black American. It's be one first. We have united our tribes. I don't care if you're indigenous. I don't care if you're uncivilized tribe. If you're black indigenous, if you are a foundational black American, we have united the tribes under FBA, and you need to get in alignment with it. And that's where you will be strong at. You're going to be weak out there by yourself, but you'll be strong when you connect with with your people, with your lineage. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Now we're going to go to HB. We know he's not a foundational black American, but we're going to hear what this brother has to say. Go ahead,
100%. I'm not foundational FBA. I'm 100% black Africans. Well, I just have something to say about my African people, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been listening to you for almost a month now. You know what I mean? So now these other Africans and Caribbeans and Jamaicans that are coming in here, man, this is for y'all, man. What part you guys didn't understand it, man? Be who you are. This is FBA. They say you're not FBA. If it don't matter if you was born in this country, raised in this country, go to school in this country, that don't make you an FBA. They have nothing against you. They're just saying you not FBA, you're not black consciousness. So all we can do is just respect that. Please, man, y'all killing me with this shit, man. Be proud of who you are, man. We're Africans. Ain't nothing wrong with being Africans. You understand? Just because you're not FBA, it don't mean that if you born in this country, raised in this country, you're not FBA. It don't mean you're not American. You are still American, but you're not part of FBA. Let's get it right, man. Stop making that argument over there, man. Like, you know, like somewhere with Africa or Africa. Even Africa is a fucking joke, man. That's where we from. That's who we are. Be proud of it, man. Nothing wrong with being Africans. We just not FBA. Let's get it right. We nothing wrong with what they're trying to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? You know, all we can do is just support them for who they want to be. But at the end of the day, we all black, but we are two different types. I'm a black Africans. They're black Americans. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, it sounds kind of strange saying I'm a black African, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah, I'm a black African.
Let me get number 8 with no cheese with orange juice.
No.
Hold on, brother.
Yes.
You gotta mute your mic too. You got a hot mic. You gotta mute your mic, brother. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, I'll give y'all melanated, you know, but be proud of who you are. We're not denigrating Africans.
Listen. Melanated is y'all made that up. You know what I'm saying? About the other black people around the world. It was a black force. 40 years ago, it wasn't a melanated. Everybody was called a black. Now that what y'all trying to account that black conscience, I understand where that came from. You know what I'm saying? I'm not black American. I understand and I respect it. But that don't change the fact who I am. My skin color is a black, and I'm a black African.
My skin color is copper color, brother. My skin color is copper color. So
I mean, you could call it. I mean, you could take it how you want to take it. But at the end of the day, you can change that. The melanin is just some new. A lot of people don't even know what that means.
Melanin is older than everything.
So wait, what's the problem?
I'm just saying to my black Africans, man, y'all killing me with this shit, man. Stop begging these people trying to be a part of FBA, man. You understand?
What's the problem with saying that you black?
We African. Be proud of that, man. Y'all killing me with this shit, man. Ain't nothing wrong with Africa, man.
That's right, bro.
You made your point.
That's right. There's nothing wrong with Africa. That's right. Be proud of where you come from.
Be proud of where you come from. I'm supporting what they try to accomplish. That's it. Let's move forward, man.
Okay. Man, hey,
He makes a valid point.
Man, you know they've been against the copper people for a long time, man. They don't like copper. They don't like that red, man. They don't want you saying you
too much. Can I speak on this?
Don't let you be red.
Yeah, what's the problem with saying you black?
I'm gonna give you 30 seconds to respond and speak, but we gotta go to.
Okay. Let me make this quick though. You want to recognize his Africanness, right? But you only do it because he's gonna claim what he is and have nothing to do with what you're doing, right?
Why would he want to
have? Let me tell you why. Because you're gonna be proud that he's gonna claim Africanness, but he cannot claim black. And then you're gonna say you're not black, you're copper colored.
Because
the same identity. Listen. The same identity. Okay, go ahead.
We're not claiming black as a color. That's the difference, brother. We're not.
You got the whole SB. That's the whole identity.
Y'all got it wrong, man.
So what are you claiming black as?
Y'all got it wrong, man. Black is a skin color, man. I'm a black.
Hold on, man. If you want to be connected to a color, that you guys always say, hey man, you can't claim we got to get away from black, man. It's a color, man. It means death, man. It means pillar. We're saying black consciousness, brother.
I hear you. I hear look, there's nothing wrong with saying that.
We're the ones that take a word that
who the ones? Africans? Africans?
We're the ones who take a word that is used against us and we flip it and make it powerful for us. See, we have
it's like the N-word, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what you don't understand.
I do understand. I actually do understand.
The power that they used to weaponize against us, and we weaponize it back against them.
Bro. When you're asking me if I'm Black American, right?
On, brother. So they want to ask us if we're black. So now we're going to show them, yeah, we're black. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. But all I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with a black people that were indigenous to America. No one's trying to strip you. I know, obviously. I know that. So check this. I was born in America and I have African roots and I also have indigenous roots to America. Right? California, Texas was all Mexico, bro. It was black people. Okay? Indigenous to America before colonization happened, before California was that. Oh, please, bro. Let me just land this.
Come on, bro.
But here, I'm gonna say bro because I'm in California and this is how I speak.
Bro, man, bro.
Have you heard of the brown beret?
So you're gonna hold me on, bro. You're gonna hold me on, bro.
No.
It's all right. Listen to me. All I'm saying is nobody's hating because people migrated from Africa and ruled all over the world. Black people are all over the world, bro. No one's hating on that fact. We're here to build, okay? So you keep separating yourself from us. Do that and see how far you get in life.
Bro, guess what, bro?
Wow, he sounds just like a white guy.
Oh, guess what, bro?
You separate yourself from
Yeah,
us.
you guys would say that, right? You would say I'm a white guy. Cool.
Hold on. Guess what, bro?
The Brown Berets is the civil rights organization that formed
Not from the Brown Berets, sis. Relax.
I'm just saying you have your own.
I represent a black surf club in California. Black Girl Surf, okay?
Black Girl Surf, bro.
Yeah, go look it up, bro. Go look it up.
So let me say like this.
So I help a lot of young black women in America, bro. Okay? Go look up the name. Go see what I do.
Okay, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me tell you something.
No. That's disrespectful.
No, bro. Just relax, bro. Just chill, bro. Let me tell you something, bro. Listen, bro. Bro, it's gonna be.
Bro, you're being hella disrespectful by saying bro.
All right then, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Street.
I mean, you said
family, street. Just turn your camera around so they can see you, man. That's all you need.
No, that don't make no difference. He don't have the black consciousness. Listen how you talk.
That's all we're saying, bro. If we're gonna work
He's
with
from
us,
Cali. They speak.
They don't even want to see my face, bruh.
If you're gonna work with us,
They
bro,
speak proper. They speak very
black
proper in California.
I'm from California, bro.
We articulate niggas for real.
He knows about it. Look, Too Much know it. I just heard it in his voice. Look, bro, he said it right.
I'm from California, bro.
Bro, he said it.
All right, bro.
You say bro more than I say bro.
They're there, bro.
When we say, they say bro. But they say it very proper.
Bro.
Bro. It's gonna be okay. Listen, man. Listen. All I care about is the black consciousness. We're not. I did a topic yesterday. We're not Pan-Africanists. We are Pan-Blackness.
You're copper-colored. Remember that. You can't say black. You're copper-colored, brother.
Exactly, bro. So blackness, the black consciousness, is all I care about.
You should say copper-colored consciousness. That's what you should say.
What's that? What's the black consciousness?
No,
okay, gentlemen. We're gonna let the host finish his thought. We're not gonna cut him off.
And if you a Sambo, please step down.
I mean the whole panel, gentlemen and ladies. We'll let the host finish his thought.
Just relax, bro. It's gonna be okay, bro.
Hey, Too Much, man. I'm black African. I'm proud of you, man.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate
Hold up.
it.
He ain't proud of that.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I'm proud of being a black African.
I'm proud of you.
Nah,
too.
he's pandering.
Gee.
I'm proud
He's
of you.
proud that you didn't say black.
I'm proud of you too, bro. Okay, I'm proud of all you guys, bro. All you guys on the panel in the chat,
Bruh,
bro.
it doesn't seem like it, bruh. It does not seem like it.
Can I make a point?
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Topic because I think Bender is up here to disrupt the panel. Bender, I'm gonna let you know.
Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Did you read the comment? He said, "Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Just stop it, bro."
And we need to get back to the topic.
This is the topic right here. We're talking about the FBA Code of Honor. If you don't know what it is, download it. It's a brand new link in my bio. It's right above the Treaty Amongst Prosperity for Black Americans for Peace and Prosperity.
What?
Download that. Please, family. Download it. It's absolutely free. Download it. Okay?
What is wrong with Black Americans being proud of their heritage, their lineage, where they from, who they are, and saying, y'all, we need to get on one accord?
Nothing wrong with that, sweetie.
There's nothing, but you don't have to involve other people.
Let me finish. Y'all try to be condescending in your speech when you so-called trying to make it seem like you're an ally.
That's projection.
Okay, don't cut her off, brother. I'm going to talk to you. Remember, we're going to you next, brother.
Yeah, I love it.
So who are you? Where you come from?
And Mike, I don't know if you're the same gentleman that just got off the camera, but
I'm not scared to get on the camera because I look just like y'all.
Okay, cam up then. Cam up. Everybody cam up. I don't care. Cam up.
I don't know what's going on with my camera. It won't work.
Who are
Give me the access. Give me the access.
Yes.
Hi, GC. Give me access to things.
So you don't
have to followers, but everybody be on mute until I finish.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's go. Go ahead.
Hi, GC. HAJI. The last name C.
Okay.
Go ahead, sweetie.
All righty. Like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, what is wrong with Black Americans, descendant of enslavement, free men, indigenous, Afro Black American, coming together and saying, HB, I muted you for a reason.
Your background is hot, brother. You got to get to a quiet spot. So, you know, it's really annoying.
What is wrong? It's like anytime you hear Black Americans do not owe anyone anything. But anytime y'all hear us saying, hey, we need to come together, y'all come and y'all say, what about us? It's if we leave and you're out. It's if something was happening to you, we won't fight for the same skin. But you won't fight for us because you get so upset because we saying, hey, y'all, we need to come together, get it right, because we don't want 2065 to turn around, come again, and we're not on one accord. We see how it's happening after 60 years, and we don't want to wait till 2065 to come, and we're not on one accord. We see our spending power. We see our power. We know how we are when we come together. We know how we move. We know that we're the only ones in America. We're not saying not all, but we are the majority Black people in America that will unalive ourselves for America. That means for the cause of ourselves, to make sure that everybody, including ourselves, is moved forward. Mike, you're being disrespectful. You're gonna get dropped.
Just hold on, Mike. We're gonna come to you next, brother. You're next. Okay? You're next. Just relax.
And I promise you, I'm not gonna interrupt you. I don't care if you don't like what I'm saying, but you're gonna hear it. And you're going to hear it in this voice because you ain't paying me for the soft voice. Anywho, it's like y'all get so disheartened that y'all can get up here and say, I'm proud to be a Black African, but you never called yourself a Negro. I'm proud to be a Black indigenous Mexican, but you never called yourself the Negro.
Nobody would. You would
We
call
did.
yourself Black.
We called ourselves Negro. It's on our birth certificate. It's in our history.
Sister,
why would I call myself a Negro?
It's in our history. It's not in your history. That's the
Why
difference.
would I call myself a Negro?
Because it's in Black American history. You call yourself Black. We called ourselves Negro too. It's in our history, and you don't understand the difference of the history. Y'all up here to defend what y'all been through in life, but when anytime we trying to tell you, like, we have our own history, we have our own agenda, you find some way to be offended.
Sis, we
You
call
want
nigga
to
because
fight you're
our
not
captain
for it.
did
You're
it.
against it. You're against it. If my words offended you, that's let you know you the tether that is against it. Because I ain't say nothing disrespectful towards you or where you're from.
She made a very good point. Very good point. Y'all not walking around calling yourself colored. That's a very good point. Those are all American terms.
See, there's a lot of people faking and phonies in this thing, you know, and they're the same thing that happened with Malcolm. They're agents of our community, you know, and they interject themselves within our community to basically be a cancer and a parasite within our community to keep bullshit popping. But they don't understand that we see this shit, you know. So you can't penetrate what you think you're gonna penetrate, because we see snakes fast, quick, fast, in a hurry, no matter if it look like us or not. You understand?
Yeah, see, a bunch of us, we understand the COINTELPRO. We understand the undermining. We know what to look for. We know that they tap our phones. We know that they come into these rooms. We know we got government shield. We got shields in here right now. We got agents in here right now listening. They have to.
Information gathering. All right.
Yeah, you're right. Information is key. They need to get the information and take it back to whoever they're taking it back to. But we also know that we have to operate in a code, and that's the only way we can shield ourselves from the dominant society and their attacks if we stay on code.
It's an order, a code. It got to be followed.
That's it. Now, Mike, unmute your mic, man. I know you're definitely not.
What's up?
Definitely not for it, man. So tell us who you are, brother. Where do you come from? Who are you?
Well, my genealogy is like very complicated. I did a genealogy test, and I seen hello?
I'm listening to you, brother.
Yeah, I seen like some like North America, some African, and some Caribbeans. My parents is from the Caribbeans. They're from Jamaica.
You go. So that's all.
I say that to say.
You never say
I
all
say
that.
that to say. Look, I say that to say.
That's all you had to say.
During the trade, they were like trading people from South Carolina to the Caribbeans and so on and so forth. So I don't know. You know what I mean? For real. But my parents came from Jamaica.
Brother, you're Caribbean and we know it, brother. Just rep the flag.
But I mean, Jamaica is 2 hours away from Miami, so when we look at it like that,
rep the flag. You're not
anything can happen. That's all I'm saying.
So what's your point? It's a 2-hour flight from Houston too.
Anything can happen. That's all I'm saying. And they were both owned by the Britain, so the Britain could bring you anywhere.
So that's where you guys need to go get your reparations from the Britain. There you go.
Listen, I'm not against you guys getting your reparations, because I know if you guys get reparations, it's gonna send a trickle down effect all into the world. So it is what it is. I actually support you guys with that.
Okay, great.
But my thing is, you guys waited a little too late to get on.
No, it's the perfect time. It's perfect time.
You think so?
Oh yeah, I know for a fact it is. You got to look at just look at the culture, look at what's happening within society right now. You got to look at all the natural disasters. They know why everything is transpiring. So you got to look at the bigger picture. It's almost like when we was coming out of Egypt, you know. Pharaoh understood one thing. If he held on any longer,
you getting biblical?
It's deep. It's deep.
Look, bro, they're not even going to go that deep.
Hold on, you gotta hear me out now. You gotta hear me out. You gotta hear me out. He understood if he held on a second too long, it was not going to end well. America's starting to understand they've been holding on a little too long to something that they knew they should have released to the foundational. We talking about original DNA. See, don't nobody want to talk about that. Now they saying, you know what? We mess with sacred lands. We done did something we should not have done because now their prophecies are manifesting. See, when you start talking about our prophecies now, original prophecies of us taking the land being given back, it's nothing you can dispute. What they gonna dispute? Thank you
So
for the gift, y'all.
you
What they
believe
gonna dispute?
FBA is native to the Americas?
Did y'all have something like the Jim Crow laws in Jamaica?
Yeah, we did.
Hmm?
Yeah, we did. They had
Thank
the
you.
Willie Lynch.
But did y'all have the Jim Crow laws, all the Jim Crow laws in Jamaica? Did y'all
I
have
mean,
something similar to
it was
that?
easy.
It's
This is
not
the thing.
America.
This is the
It's
thing. Let me show you.
Jamaica.
Let me show you something.
I'm
That
asking
real
a
DNA.
question
We
for a
talking about that
reason,
real
guys. If you let
DNA.
me ask the question, I can tell
Can
you.
I address that, please?
Yes, please. Thank you, Mr.
They were
Michael.
more easily controllable because it was only like a population of 2 million people. See, in the United States, there was way more of you guys, so they had to be more sophisticated with it. And Massa had more of an incentive to build up the United States compared to Jamaica. Jamaica was like a throwaway island. It was like, whatever, we don't really care. So you guys are basically in quote unquote the
Who's master?
the
Who's master?
hostages.
The British or American? Who's master? The British or American?
I mean, the British own the United States and they own Jamaica.
So the British didn't want to build y'all up, is what you're saying, right?
They did not.
Okay. So
Excuse
again,
me, young man. Excuse me. You know, FBA, we're never gonna get reparations with these type of conversations because we don't recognize ourselves as a nation. Reparations is when you understand what reparations is for. Reparations is for a nation that's been war torn by another nation. America, as long as you attach
That claim
America,
is not exclusive to you, though.
excuse me, as long as you attach America to yourself, you will never get reparations because America is not broke. America is not war torn. America don't need to be repaired. So you got to drop this whole American.
Hear me out.
I'm not talking to you, Jamaica. You good? You good, Jamaica? You good? Because I hear where you coming from. I feel you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just talking in general about the concept. Even saying I'm Black American, you canceling out whatever you're trying to get. You're canceling it out.
Okay, we're gonna come to you. Back to you, Mr. Michael. When did Jamaica get its independence?
Well, like 1962, I believe.
Correct.
But I mean, it's still
What was happening in the 1960s in
Let me show you
America?
something.
Did we have Jim Crow?
It's still a realm of Britain. Britain still owns Jamaica.
I'm trying to say what was going on in the 1960s.
The Queen is still on $1, so they're not really independent.
I do understand. What was going on in America in the 1960s?
The civil rights.
But before the 1960s?
The 50s, education, or they was able to make Black people go to schools with white people, right? No?
That's my point that I was trying to make. We have our own history, our own struggle, our own lineage that we must educate. Jamaica has this too. Y'all have y'all independence in 1962. American independence, United States of American independence became in the 1700s. You remember? Black Americans were still enslaved during that. Black Americans been enslaved before America was United States of America in the United States of America.
Jamaica too.
I understand that. That's why our lineage and our history is to the grounds. Our bloodline is fertilizing the grounds in America, in the United States of America.
You guys are familiar with Tariq Nasheed?
My grandmother bloodline is not in Jamaica, it's in the United States of America. Her bones is rotting in the sand, in the dirt. You understand? And yours is in Jamaica. And we can come together once we come together.
I'm still Black, though.
I understand. We respect it. We love it. It's beautiful. Your Black is beautiful. But we're talking about the Black of the United States of America. We have to come together first. We're talking about the Black. And once we come together, we can start looking at other lineage on the Western side. And then we can focus on what's happening in Africa. But
So, Sweet, to answer your question,
in our
Can I ask your sister a question?
you brought up a point of saying, like, why people get upset when you guys want to delineate and say whatever, like you guys want to be unique. I have no problem because Jamaicans say they're Jamaicans, Africans say they're Nigerians, etc. I think the problem comes.
You say they're Nigerian?
People from Africa would say they're Nigerian and they're
Young man, can I
can I land my plane real quick, sir? Hold on, give me a second.
I'm on your side. I just want to piggyback before I lose my ball.
Write it down.
This is the problem though. Sometimes this is when you guys like will have your panels and be like say 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗁, for example, right? He'll have like AI generated pictures of like say a Jamaican fleeing Jamaica in like barefoot, running so fast over the water with a messed up hairline and whatever like that. That's negative. I think that attracts people to come and try to defend where they come from. That's like me making up a whole panel, have a black American sagging his pants, do-rag with a gun, shooting each other.
You can't do that. You're from Jamaica.
I'm just saying, if I do that, that's going to be a big issue. That's going to attract an FBA person.
From Jamaica. You can't compare.
I'm just saying though. That's just
from Jamaica.
So why 𝗤𝗏𝗏𝗁 does that though?
You need to go
That's
to
divisive.
him. He has an open panel.
What are we really doing here?
Can I ask the sister?
That's divisive. That's what I'm saying.
Can I ask the sister a question? Sister, where you from? What state you live in?
Houston, Texas.
You in Houston, Texas. I'm all the way in New Jersey. Okay, you black, right?
And proud.
You're black sister. Okay, I'm a black brother that lives here in New Jersey, and I'm proud too. Okay, what's your state slogan? I mean, what's your state known for? Y'all slogan that you Houston, Texas go by.
Get to your point, sir. Because
No, what is it? I just want to know. What is
it? Tether mindset. What is your question?
Ma'am, I'm asking these questions for a reason. Because, okay, if you don't want to answer it, because like the young man is saying, we got to get past these divisiveness. Because what you
ain't divisive to say this ain't divisive to tear off and say we need to focus on being black Americans, sir.
Man,
I don't know who
right now.
It's divisive to talk about people in a bad way. That's
black American bad way. What do you say in a bad way? We never mentioned Jamaica. We never mentioned anything about Jamaica.
Let me finish.
We do not mention anything about Jamaica. We do not talk about Jamaica.
That'd be like dirty, musty
tethers. Y'all get mentioned when y'all bring y'all tether self up here and try to defend being a tether.
Hold on, time out. Listen. Okay, if you're mad that we're calling out the tether, something wrong with you. We call our sellout Sambo.
No, you guys call every person that immigrated to America a tether.
No, we don't. No, we don't. That's a lie. You're lying right now.
Man.
Stop lying,
every
brother.
person.
We call out, we don't.
What's a fleer?
No, we don't, brother.
So why y'all say y'all call everybody y'all migrated as a fleer, right?
I'm not gonna let you lie like that, brother. We don't call every African a tether. We don't call every Caribbean a tether. We don't do that. We're calling out the ones that are, though.
You call all of them a fleer, though.
Yeah, well, let's keep it a buck, man. If we're lying, we're telling the truth. What are they doing? They're fleeing from their country, and they're coming over here, and they're eating off of us. That's exactly what they're doing, bro.
Do you understand why somebody in that situation will leave?
We don't care. Listen, your situation is your situation. Our situation is our situation. That's what we're saying, brother. You got to deal with your homeland. Hold on up, brother. You got to deal with your homeland and liberate your homeland. And
bro, that's not possible, bro.
No, it is possible, brother. We got to do it here.
It's easy for you to say when you have white massa working with you.
Hold on, see.
Massa not working. What we still hold on.
Lead to white massa. You came to America and you saying America is better than being in Jamaica.
You're mad.
You guys are talking.
Hold on,
brother. In the house, bro.
Hold on, brother. You're mad.
You're not talking about them tokens, are you?
Hold on,
Mike. You talking about tokens?
Hold on.
Listen, Mike, it's easy for y'all to say, bro.
Listen, hold on. You're mad because our ancestors stood up and fought
talking about tokens, man.
Y'all just happened to be in a land that was worth something.
Hold on, brother. I'm speaking. You're mad that we stood the line and made sure our people didn't have to live in shanty towns. Are you mad about that, brother? Are you mad that we got 2.5 million millionaires that are black Americans in this country, brother? Are you mad about that? Because
I'm not mad
for ourselves.
I just want you guys to be humble.
No, hold on, brother. We had a different experience than you, brother. Okay, we have a different mind. See, we have a liberating mindset.
Why do
The
you
black
want us to be
consciousness,
humbled by our
the
success when
black
you're not humble about who
consciousness,
you are?
yes, the black consciousness is why we're able to do what we're doing, brother. It's why we're able to get what we get here in America, brother. Without it, we would be fleeing like you.
So why other people come
We
to
got
this
to
country,
colonize the
not born in this
mindset,
country,
We
people.
don't have the
become more
color.
successful
See,
than you
there's
guys?
a different mindset. See, we have an empowerment mindset, we have a liberation mindset, and you have a colonized mindset. And we can't work with a colonized mindset,
So
brother.
why the Nigerian comes here and they're more successful than you guys?
It's not enough
Socioeconomically.
Nigerians, baby. We have
That's
trips.
not true, sir. Your statement is
Baby,
not
I have
true.
the numbers on my page. It's
Let
only
me interject. Let me. Too
269,000
much.
Nigerians
Sweet.
in the United States of America with
Hold
college
on.
degrees.
2%
It's
of
over 11 million Black Americans with college degrees.
We gotta
Get your
move
facts
on.
together. We have
We
more
gotta
people
move
with college
on.
degrees than you
Listen,
have in
man,
Jamaica
white
living.
NASA had all the incentive to build up America.
Oh,
That's
baby,
the
do
fact.
not compare when you
No,
cannot
white
compete.
massa don't got nothing to do with the building up of
Just
America.
because you didn't stand
They
up.
don't have nothing to do with building America.
No,
Are you
America
serious?
was built up way before
Don't come
white
off mute
Americans
again.
got here.
Hold on, brother. I'm speaking. This is the host, okay? Don't come off mute. Relax. Listen.
Every day we have to say the same thing to these tethers.
Every day we got to play the merry-go-round over and over and over and over.
And they can do the math. They learned it in grade school over here in America.
Listen. The
That
key
could do is this. If they come over here when they can go to school, public school.
The key to liberating yourselves in your homeland is the black consciousness, brother. If you learn from your father, from the fatherland, if you learn from us here, us Black Americans, and do what we duplicate what we've
Hold
done.
on, Michael. You gonna
So,
get
teacher, how
blocked
could that be
now.
done?
Your
How could
mother
that be
is a
done?
house nigga. Your mother is a house nigga. You tether. You low life
How could that be
bitch.
done?
Mute up. Don't do anything. And listen,
I just want to know how you could how to do that though. Honestly, how to do that?
What do you mean? How to do what?
Because I know engineers making.
He called y'all a house nigga because he ain't called nobody a house. He
I'm just
can't
saying. I'm
stand
just
them.
saying. I know engineers that make that when they're old country.
Are you okay, sir? Are you
No, he's
okay?
not.
You're trying to
Please,
compare
please.
something that can't
Just
be
drop him.
compared.
Just drop him because
Shut
he.
the fuck up.
You have, no, I don't want to drop them. I want y'all to hear this. Okay, y'all need to hear this.
No, ignorance is bliss, and that.
Y'all need to hear what these tethers are saying. You need to You got to understand the tether
You need to
mindset.
understand their mindset, right?
Put it down.
Let them
Man,
speak.
that's gibberish. I'm
You need
sorry.
to know how they know.
We
You
need
need to
to-
know.
You need to
their
know how the
perspective, their point
tether
of
is
view,
thinking and how
why they
they're
thinking what they thinking.
so we can combat them and on the spot. We need to be quick, and we don't need to be taking long to figure out who. We need to know. Okay, this is definitely not a black. We need to be quick with it. Men make.
Well,
quick
we knew that every time he cut me off, and then he say he was from the Caribbeans. But the thing about it is, he have his own history. It is not our fault that he came over here for a better life. They hold us accountable for what they had to come over for instead of staying over in Jamaica. Do you know it's millions of Jamaicans who left Jamaica instead of staying there and fight for whatever they need to fight for. They get over here. They're not successful in America like they claim to be. They get over here. They working these 9 to 5s, stressing over these jobs, and then looking at the Black American like, what
When they
are you
work
doing?
together and they
That's
keep their money
derogatory,
together,
sis.
that's what they don't want to talk
Sis,
about.
that's
That's how they
derogatory
growing this
what you
country.
said.
This country, they
We
come
been
over, they
derogatory,
work
sir.
together,
You
and they
need to
put their
shut the
money
hell up
together.
because you pissing
Hey, I
me
gotta
off
go,
too.
y'all. My doggone phone finna die.
Yeah,
Bless
but
because
okay.
this
having
country is
me,
a
man.
European Union.
Bless.
It's a European Union.
Hold on.
Western
Everybody,
country.
hold on. Relax. I didn't drop him either. I didn't drop anybody. Okay, relax. Listen.
How you doing, host? How you doing today, brother?
I'm good, brother.
That's
brother.
what's up.
We're gonna come back to you. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna keep quiet. All right.
Okay, we're gonna come to you, brother. Just relax. But we got to get some straightening. And I'm not liking some of the things that Mike is saying. I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. You wonder why you're called a tether because you have tether behavior and there's heavy tether activity going on. Okay, so your mindset is what's destroying you. That's what we're saying. Again, if you don't adopt the black consciousness, I don't know if you're gonna ever be liberated, brother. You're
It's
always
just anti-black all over the world, man. They're not gonna allow Jamaica to win.
Brother, Jamaica. We're not stopping Jamaica from winning. I can't stop Jamaica from winning.
Not you, but the white man.
Yeah, okay. Well, then fight the white man, just like we're doing it. Fight the
See,
white
with
man.
I'm just saying, it's easier done in this country. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Do
So
you
first
know
of
how
all,
much we
you don't
love
even. First
Jamaica?
of
We
all,
support.
hold on, real quick. First of all, you're in this country and you're not even fighting white supremacy.
Man, Jamaica canoe. I said Jamaica.
Your mindset, brother, and we've heard the Caribbean mindset. The Caribbean and the African, they share the same similar mindset, and we will have a conversation and a debate with our Caribbean brothers and sisters soon. I just need to detox from all that debate we had with the Africans first. I got to move on to something else, and then we'll pivot back and deal with our Caribbean brothers and sisters. But here's the thing,
And then the indigenous too.
yeah, and we got to deal with our indigenous, of course. So here's the thing, you guys are coming over here to make money, and that's it. You guys are coming over here to make money and raise up the ranks for your selfish gain. You're not here to work with Black Americans. We're the only ones that are living, working, and unaliving ourselves in this country and fighting against the system of oppression. You're not. You're dead weight at this point.
But I think it's generalizing. There's selfish people in every group.
You're a whole civilian out here. You're a whole civilian out here. And you know what casualties of war is, right? That's civilians. You're a whole.
FBA can't be selfish.
Listen,
can't be out for personal gain.
We're trying to be selfish,
brother. Again, we don't call everybody a tether, but if you got tether activity, we're gonna hold you to the fire. We're gonna call it out, and that's just what it is. We're not dealing with skin folk and kin folk anymore. We're not doing that, brother. We're just not doing that. Okay.
Can I ask you where the tethered comic comes from? Like, where do you get that from? You got it from a movie, right? What movie was that?
Okay, man. So what?
All right. So I'm just look. So who was in the movie, right? It was an African woman, right?
You know exactly what they're talking about, brother.
No, here. Go.
Why is he speaking in this? Like, why? Like, he's already said he's East African. They had no ties to chattel slavery. And you what, Mexican? So you don't, what is your point in this room right now? It seemed like nothing but to cause chaos. Like, what is your point being here?
Just to be a pushback. It's just a pushback.
You're not black, sir.
They think we're talking about hatred, and we never said not one hate. It's them who bring up the Nigerians and the education system. It's them who always bring up why they trying to challenge us and not even looking at the numbers and doing the math. You know.
So right. Is it easier to be successful in the United States?
Compare something when there's no competition, sir.
Even when you hear in the 80s when they used the black face as the queen of the welfare, and it was more white women on the welfare. And
but you know what? We got to stop doing this with them. Like, you know, they got to understand they're their own separate group when it comes to statistics. It clearly say immigrants. We're not immigrants. We are Americans. So when you look at your stats, look at what it says. It says among immigrants. You're an immigrant. We are Americans.
So wait. If you're a citizen of the United States, are you still an immigrant?
Well, they separated. They say
we are citizens. We are foundational. Just because you're gaining citizenship. Just because you gain citizenship, you literally still are a descendant of immigrants.
Right. So if they're born in America, are they American?
They count you differently. You can actually look up the number. It's close to 6 million.
You're second generation,
identified immigrants in America legally. Close to 6 million legally.
By bloodline, you would still be an immigrant.
Okay, hold on.
You don't even know what an immigrant means, sir.
Let's go ahead and get some more. We gotta move away from Mike. We spent too much time on Mike. You just gotta sit down,
man. You just don't want me to even like.
No, brother, because there's nothing for you to reply. You're responding like a tether. We know you're a tether.
How?
We know your behavior.
You guys are being disingenuous. Let me make it's just like
I feel like
you guys
African American
like America is not like the best
African American off their name first.
What is your issue? Your issue is because we're saying that we need to come together. We get it. You want to be a part of it. We get it. You want to be a part of us and be a part of who you are too. We get it. We understand. Moving on, Mr. What his name is? 𝗔𝗶𝗴𝗵𝘁𝘀𝗀𝗶cie Dad.
71. Go ahead, brother.
It's Daoud. Thank you.
Daoud 71.
Raul,
Yeah.
go ahead, Raul. Go ahead.
I'm just, like I was saying earlier, you can't hold true to the term American and say that you're black. Really, black does not. Black is just identified, but black don't tell you your nation, your nationality.
Black was created to disenfranchise the people of the land, to be honest. Like, if you really want to talk about it.
Man, this shit is
Okay, we're gonna move
crazy.
this on kind of fast. We're gonna give y'all 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Sis,
because
are you the host, sis? Because why you feel like you can
He's a
bully
moderator.
but you're an emotional moderator. You don't want to hear nothing
You
but
the
yourself.
one being
and
emotional. You
No,
was
I'm not,
emotional
sis. I'm
yesterday.
checking you because you're
You
talking to a
emotional
grown man.
today.
You acting like a little girl. Calm
You
yourself.
acting like a little boy.
Man, calm yourself. Calm yourself, baby.
y'all
I'm grown.
gotta control these women,
I've
man.
been here. I know what to talk about America.
You came here
I'm born and
disrupting
raised here, sis.
everybody.
I'm born and raised. I'm trying to give
everybody.
I'm trying to give an educational,
This shit
intellectual
is-
conversation, and you chopping me off with your
Everybody needs to
attitude.
start working in their damn feelings. How about that?
Thank
I
you.
am not
Calm
emotional,
yourself.
and
Calm
that's what
yourself.
y'all try to say when you try to
Brother host, calm your moderator down, brother host.
When you try
I
to be a
respectfully
police
ask
towards
the
a black
host to
woman,
calm his
I was
moderator
giving
down.
guidelines and rules that we all gonna do 2 minutes and 30 seconds for
That's how
everybody to
they,
hit
that's how they
hit
treat
their
the FBA
time.
brothers, man. That's how
Hold
the
on,
black women
everybody
treat the
listen
FBA
up.
men.
Everybody listen up. This is what we don't do. We do not tone police in this live. Everybody gets to say it with their chest. And I'm going to say it again. As men, as women. Women, you need to be humble when speaking to men. And men, you need to show grace when women are speaking because they speak with their emotions. You guys, as men and women, need to work it out. Work it out. I can't keep intervening. Y'all gotta work it out.
Right.
Women understand that men are direct. They're not trying to denigrate you. They're not trying to abuse you. Men just talk different than women talk. We use different words. We use different tones. We are masculine, so we're gonna talk different. Women, they're also gonna talk different. They're not men. They're women. They're going to come from a more emotional state. And as men, we have to give them grace because women need to be heard just like we need to be heard. So y'all got to work it out.
And I was just gonna give them
Work
2
it
minutes
out.
and 30 seconds.
Have grace with each other, respect each other and get the conversation moving. It's not about hope. Get your women they're their own women. I don't have control.
My daddy, he was a strong black man, and
I'm
he
not
always
her
told
dad.
us, any man that I intimidate is because they're intimidated by me. I'm not intimidated by you, sir. And the things that you say.
Hold on. No man is intimidated by a woman. No man is.
It's the way they act. They are intimidated.
Let's dispel that myth. Hold on. No man is intimidated by a woman. That's just what it is. We're not intimidated. No man is intimidated by a
Then
woman.
that's disrespectful.
Okay, men, understand this is how our women speak. We can't put them back in the box. They're out the box. So now we have to deal with it, okay? But you do need to show respect to one another. Understand they're gonna be emotional at times. They're even gonna get triggered. And we're just gonna, hey, ma'am, you're a little triggered.
So brother host, you hear what you're saying, brother host? Why can't Jamaicans have that same sensitivity? Africans have that same sensitivity? Because I'm drawing a point. I'm drawing a point off what you're saying.
Thank y'all for gifting and liking.
And in your statements about being sensitive to females. What about we just be sensitive to where every black person is on this green earth?
No, just the black women on the line, bro.
I think the thing that makes us different as Black Americans is that we show the most empathy. We have that caring factor. I don't see that in Africans, and I don't see that in Caribbeans.
Just like the sister ain't trying to show. Just like on this live. Wait a minute. Let me make my point. Just like the sister's not trying to show me no sensitivity.
I'm the host. Listen, and I will listen. I don't listen. Work it out. I'm not saying she's right. I'm not saying she's wrong.
Giving 2 minutes and 30 seconds was nothing against you. It was giving you time to talk.
You didn't even say my name right. Oh, like you don't know how to say Da'u. Like you don't know how to say
how to
Da'u.
pronounce your name, and everybody
Come on,
on
stop
this
it.
panel No,
We
I have a
didn't know
speech
how to
impediment,
pronounce your
and I
name,
ask you
brother.
politely. I ask
We didn't
everybody how to
know.
pronounce their
Now that
name.
we
It
know
is
it's
not my fault
Dawood,
if you sensitive.
hold on, sweet. Now that we know that your name is Dawood, we're gonna call you Dawood. I didn't know what your name was. I didn't know how to pronounce that name.
I
Okay.
asked him,
Nobody knows. We're not here to disrespect you, brother. We're here to listen and hear
and I
what you got
called
to
him
say.
Mister.
But understand, I don't get involved. When men and women start talking, I get out of it because that's between y'all. Work it out. Y'all need to learn how to work it out. As parents, you shouldn't be getting involved in all your children's backfiring. Sometimes you got to back away and let them work it out and see how they do it. And then correct them later if they go above and beyond.
And
But
when he
stay out of
corrected
it.
me, I stated his name correctly, and I said, Mr. Dawood, it's your turn. I gave you the grace and respect. And
Let it go
I
and
also
move on.
explained that I didn't know how to pronounce your name. I said all that. It was never disrespect. For me to say 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I was just adding on 30 seconds for everybody to speak on the panel. That's
Don't believe
I do.
it. Don't
And you
believe
say
it,
you
brother.
be here every day. I do this every day when everybody is speaking on top of each other. I give each person time because we don't know how to use the start, wherever the start thing. So I put 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and I was gonna let you finish, but nobody can interrupt while you're talking.
All
That's
she's
all.
trying to do is get order back here. She's a moderator. She's just trying to get back in order because a lot of times we get off track. We get off topic a lot over here. Y'all take us in so many different directions. Explain this again. What is FBA?
I have the right to cut them off if I want
Why are
to.
you hating on us? Why are you this is the topic, y'all. We're talking about FBA code of honor.
So you let her be the moderator.
She's a moderator. She's a moderator, brother. And I give my moderators. I let them do what they need to do. If they do anything wrong, I correct them. Okay? But she's a moderator. I give her leeway. I have a bunch of moderators. I give all my moderators leeway. If they do something I don't like, I'll tell them. If she's out of order, I'll say, "Hey, you're out of order." But she's not. She's trying to get everything back in order, and y'all just need to. Maybe if y'all don't know, I'm gonna start announcing who my moderators are, so y'all know not to talk back and do all this other stuff and go back and forth. Don't do that. The moderators are the only one that have voice like me, where they can cut people off and say certain things. I give them that leadway.
Sweet, can you unmute me, please?
Yes.
On this live.
Don't you call me no
I
house.
don't know how y'all run y'all live, but this is how I run my lives. Okay.
Respectfully, can I say one thing before I drop? I feel like the most important thing when coming to these conversations is to understand your own family story. All right, because your own family story, when you look at the documents and the genealogy, because that's all genealogy is. It's basically your family tree. So starting with you and your mom and dad, and then your mother's line, her mother and father, and then your father's line, his mother and father. All right, that's what genealogy is, and you go as far back as you can. All right, and you're gonna see that your family story is gonna contradict the story that you was given. All right, about school, about history in general. All right, so basically reading those records and understanding your personal story and then coming to these conversations with your personal story, that's the best way we could really figure out what's what, instead of coming to these conversations with a narrative and a perspective that you got from one area, because the real history is not going to be, you're gonna have to uncover it, is what I'm trying to say, for real. Like, you're gonna have to learn it, and then you're gonna have to teach it, because the real history contradicts what we was taught. That's all I really want to say. Peace.
Yeah, but you saying that like Caribbeans and Africans is incapable of love. I disagree with that.
I'm not saying that. I say
Anybody can hate.
y'all lack the empathy and the moral code that we have.
Can I say what I can? Can I say what I
you
can
have
say?
black on black crime though too, right?
Can I get my 2 minutes and 30 seconds?
There's bad stuff that happens with everybody.
I'm brother
That's your turn, Mike. Okay, Dawood, go ahead and get your 2 minute, not even 2 minutes, 30 seconds, 2 minutes.
Okay. Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Dawood, go ahead, unmute your mic, brother.
Yeah, unmute my mic. I'm gonna say this: America is nothing but a big plantation, a unified plantation. Okay, slavery is still existent today. They found a new way to make it look humane. They miseducate us on purpose. I went to school for 12 years in this country, and guess what? I even went to college. None of that crap I learned in grammar school, high school applies to what goes on in this country in real life. So it's purposely, systemically done to us, all of us, in the whole 9 yards. I was privileged to travel outside of this country. You know why we get so much pushback as Black people outside of this country? Because of the propaganda that's going across the media. We are portrayed as buffoons. That's just what it is. We are never looked at as intellectuals here on this plantation. And we have done so many things, but guess what? We don't control the media. We don't control our image. We don't control how the world see us as so-called African Americans. And that's the problem. Until you change that narrative, guess what? You can't argue with the African man, because the African man, the average African man, speaks about 2 to 3 different languages. Black man here in America, how many languages do you speak? Thank you very much. I'm out.
All right. That's all you wanted to say. Okay. Great. Awesome.
All righty. And like the brother down below was saying, knowledge is power. We must educate ourselves on the history of America, because Black history is American history. And you will understand how the language was stolen and taken, and how we was unalive, and how the school systems only taught in English. It's all in our history. We're not embarrassed of the history. It's just a part of who we are. A part of our grandparents' lives.
And that doesn't even make sense because there are Black Americans that speak multiple languages.
Exactly.
I'm actually bilingual. Not only that, in high school, I learned how to speak French. My French teacher was a Black American woman. When I learned Spanish, that's a Black American woman who taught me that. So I don't understand why you do that. This man, he's Black American and he's Jamaican descent. Like, he literally lives in Atlanta. His mother is Black American. And it seems like he talked down on Black American all the time. Like, I don't know why you do that. Did you tell them that you're Black American too? Did you tell them that? Dodd, did you tell them that you're Black American too?
No,
he never said who he was. We never asked.
Because sis, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're making reference to.
Are you Jamaican, brother?
We making reference to you making us know that you're Jamaican descent.
Hold on so much, yes, because this is my issue. A lot of y'all play ignorant, and you was literally on my live. Like, literally half of y'all on this live, y'all be on my panel.
Listen, I don't have no shame to tell you where I'm from. First of all, I'm not from Atlanta.
But why didn't you explain?
I'm not from Atlanta, because you said I was from Atlanta. I'm not from Atlanta.
I never said that you were from Atlanta. I said that you lived there. First of
all, I never
all,
lived in Atlanta, sis. I never lived in Atlanta.
So are you nursing? Are we tripping? Nursing,
yes,
are we tripping?
Because I never lived in no Atlanta.
Nursing, are we tripping? Didn't he say that yesterday? Like literally yesterday, you said that you live in Atlanta. Literally yesterday, you said your mother.
I never said I lived in Atlanta.
Yes, you did. I don't
have to lie, man. First of all, who are you I gotta lie to?
May I finish, please? Because you don't have to yell. I'm actually speaking to you in a monotone voice because literally you was in my live yesterday and I kept on mispronouncing your name. You literally said that your mother's Black American and your father is Jamaican. So I don't understand why you sitting up here lying like y'all go.
I said my mother was from North Carolina.
May I finish, please? May I finish, please? Please and thank you. Like, it's weird how some of y'all come on everybody's panel and line, and then when somebody correct you, you want to get in your feelings, you want to be triggered. Like, I don't understand that. You are a liar. Nobody should believe anything.
Brother, I don't care. I didn't lie. I don't have to. I'm a grown man. I don't
care. I think I was still speaking respectfully. I'm not trying to mute you, right? But I'm not
gonna be your whipping boy, sis. I'm not gonna be your whipping boy.
What are you talking about? See, don't call yourself a whipping boy because I never even referred to you as that. So it was very weird that you said that. I'm just correcting you on the stuff that you say because everything that you said was
correct yourself. You're wrong because I never told you I was from Atlanta. Correct yourself, sis.
You are a liar.
Don't even try to.
Anyways, I think I was still talking respectfully because Nerfing Rocks, Rebby, and multiple people that's in the comments.
Get your sisters on this live, bro. Get your sisters out of chain. Get your sisters.
I am not his whipping mammy. I'm not his whipping girl. See how that works? You see how that works?
Ease up off the mute button. Let y'all.
Yeah, because every single time I try to talk, he keeps on interrupting me. Because again, what you said was misinformation. I actually don't understand your point when you're talking about Black Americans and speaking other languages, because that's not true. Where are you getting that from?
Exactly.
It seems like you just say anything. That makes no sense.
Let him respond. Let him
Sis, because you might not. First of all, how old are you, young lady? How old are you?
He always weaponized
statements. How old are you? How old are you?
No ageism on the panel.
Hold on.
How old are you?
Hold on, sweet. I will answer. You literally did this yesterday to Wolf,
Yes,
and you
he
kept on calling him young man to be condescending.
Okay, how old are you, sis?
I don't
How
have
old
to
are
tell you. I'm old enough. I'm a grown woman. I'm grown.
Can you put an age to that, please?
I don't
How
have
old
to
are
tell you. Has your mother ever told you never ask a grown
Let's not
woman
talk about my
age?
mom, sis. Let's talk about how
So
old
stop
are you?
asking me my
How
age.
old are
I
you?
am grown. I am
Are you
grown.
30, 29,
I am
you
a grown
35?
woman. I am a
Sis,
grown
You
woman.
just disruptive. He's just chaos.
No, I'm not.
He's just chaos.
Again.
You did this yesterday on Kiki's Live.
Age makes a difference, sis. If I'm older than you, I've been on this planet before you.
Remember how you was
and I
talking
know
about
information you might not
No,
know
no,
or
no,
you
no,
need to
Di,
hear.
remember
Show
what you was
respect.
talking about? You
Show
was
respect to
talking
your
about-
elder.
No,
Show respect to your elder.
I'm going to mute you because literally, I'm sorry, host, but literally you was doing that yesterday. You was talking about wisdom, but also when we was trying to correct you on your misinformation, since you're playing this ages of BS, right? You got in your feelings and we dropped you. It doesn't matter if you're my elder. You got to understand that some of y'all elders, y'all speak misinformation, and half of y'all don't even know what y'all be talking about. So
Sis,
my
because
age has
we was
nothing to do-
around before the misinformation came around, sis. Things change. I was here when I've been here since when the change came, sis. Don't talk to me about information. Are you out your mind?
Why would you bring up my age? Why
Let
would
me
you
get
bring
some
up my
order
age,
now.
making me
gotta
seem
come
like I don't know
in.
what I'm
Hold
talking
on.
about?
Everybody mute up. Everybody mute up. Let me get some order now. Listen, I got to keep going back to it. Okay, there is a problem. There is a disconnect between the older generation and the younger generation. And here's the younger generation you need to understand. You still got to show respect.
Thank you.
You still got to show respect. You cannot. I don't care if he's wrong. You still got to show respect.
So respectfully.
Yes, that man has lived on this earth longer
Right,
than
I understand that, but how my mother and how my grandmother is older than everybody on this panel. She taught me that respect is earned and it's not given.
Okay, it is earned, but
How old is he? Because he asking, how old are you, sir?
Hold on. Listen, he's an older gentleman, and obviously she's a younger woman. Again, you ladies, I love y'all, but y'all got to be humble when you're speaking to a man.
No, I'm not to him because literally when we was trying to
I understand,
but literally when it comes to these groups of
a man has to be for a woman to be humble, a man has to be respectful.
I think this got to be on the top of the FBA priority list. I got to get y'all woman in check.
Hold on. This is the host talking. Do not overtalk the host. Okay? You need to be humble when talking to men. You understand that that men put laws in place to protect our women. You need to. Men are building this world. Men are doing the heavy lifting. We're doing you got to be humble. I don't want to go off into that tangent in that field. You got to be humble. I understand.
Right, I agree. I agree.
But that is still a man, and
this day and age, because a grown man have to be respectful.
Hold on, Wolf. You got to be. You listen. We need each other. We got to work it out, regardless of if he's a tether or not. He's a man. You're a woman. You gotta come together. And he's an older man. You got to show respect. You can't just mute him when he's talking because you don't like what I say. You can't do that all the time. You got to do things correct. You got to be able to stand on business. If you're standing on business, you don't need to do anything. Just stand on business and let your
right.
business
But also, he was over talking me and how we see. This is my issue. This is my issue, right? People tend to push how they were taught in their childhood on other people because the ways that y'all were taught, I wasn't taught that. When it comes to these elders disrespecting younger generation just because we're young, I don't talk. Hold on, I understand that. Not only that, you got to understand I already have a perception of him because he was already in my life and he was very rude. He was very rude to me, even though I was giving him respect. So no respect for you. No respect for you.
In their lives, I don't know what's
right,
going on.
I understand that, but no respect for him.
Listen, the black woman have no respect for the black man. That's the problem.
I don't have respect for people that have disrespected me.
Hold on, Mike. Let's do this. Don't bring other lives into here. Leave that out. Whatever happened in that live, That's not this live. Don't bring that here.
Oh yeah, but
Now
one
I
thing
like the
about me
fact
is that I'm
that
not
y'all
fake.
called
I'm
him out
gonna
that he
stand
was
on
Jamaican.
business.
You can't listen. We don't like cosplaying. We don't like people pretending. If you're Jamaican, just say you're Jamaican. You don't got to cosplay as a Black American just because you grew up around us. When a Black American home is very different from what's going on in a Caribbean home. Even though we live in America, we have different homes. There's different foods. There are different cultures going on in your home that's not going on in my home. But again, as men and women, we got to communicate, y'all. We got to stop all this over talking and exerting dominance. Do not exert your dominance over a man. That is a man.
Nobody was asserting his dominance. He was being very rude. Not only that, he was interrupting me. So I muted him. But
No, the
again,
thing is, since you came, to be honest, since that
Hold
lady
on,
came,
Muhammad.
we're not moving forward. We're not
Hold
going
on,
nowhere.
Muhammad.
you have like an
Hold on,
echo. But
Muhammad.
my issue is that I don't let people play in my Black American men faces. So every single time I see somebody
No, good
playing
job.
in my
Call him
Black
out.
American men face, I correct
Yeah, a
them. You
man can
cannot
defend
get
himself. He doesn't need
Okay,
you to
okay, great.
defend him.
Okay, great. You're interrupting me now. So first of all, every single time I see somebody playing and lying, I'm going to address them and I'm going to correct them because y'all cannot come up here on panels in Black American spaces spewing rhetorics. Y'all going on these other panels talking and being xenophobic to Black Americans. Then y'all come to Too Much Live. Want to be kumbaya. I'm not tolerating that ish. That shit
Yo,
is
be
weird.
feminine. You're being masculine.
Mike,
First of
calm down.
all, let me explain something to you, Mike. You're not my man. You're not my father. You're not my uncle. You're not of my bloodline. Not only that, you're not of my lineage. So respect is not owed to you.
And that's the
I
problem.
don't have to give you respect.
That's the problem.
And that's the problem because you think that just because you're a man, because you're very misogynistic,
Yeah.
that respect is owed to you. I don't have to
Yeah.
give you respect. I don't know you. You're a
The
stranger on the
ancestors,
app.
the ancestors
But
was respectful.
Hold on, Mike. You understand you are a stranger on this app? You got to understand that if you live
Well,
in the
why are you
world
yelling
that
at me though? I'm
I am
talking to
not.
you.
So this is
You
my
are yelling.
issue. This is my issue.
Relax.
No,
We
I'm
don't
not.
talk to
Can
you,
I
Mike.
finish? Can I finish? And this is exactly why I be muting people. I have a strong, passionate voice. My voice is very strong. So just because my voice is strong, you cannot equate me to being masculine. My mother has a strong voice, but you are a stranger on this app. In my day-to-day life, if you
It's
were
your
on the
energy.
street, I would not care about you because you are a stranger. So get that right. I don't know why y'all do
It's
that.
your
That shit is
energy.
weird. I don't care.
All right,
Be like,
everybody.
yo, believe me, I'm the man.
Let's get back order. Relax. Okay. Again, I'm gonna
Your voice sounds very feminine. If you need an OBGYN, I
hold
can
on,
recommend one
Kiki.
to you.
Miss
Hold on,
Kiki, if
Kiki.
you
Let it
agree to
go.
follow,
Let it go, baby.
you
Just
will
let it
see
go, boo.
you will
Hold
see
on.
FBA
We
men
got.
saying, Kiki, we got your
We got.
back. We can
We got
handle
it.
it.
Yeah. I deal with this. Listen, ladies, let the men deal with the men, and you deal with the women, because a lot of times, again, we don't need this back and forth. We don't need this tone policing. Okay. We don't need the disrespect. We don't want to show that. We listen. We don't want our women looking aggressive. We don't want our women looking a certain way, especially to other communities who are watching. We want to keep y'all in your feminine, and we want to keep y'all, with in a good light, not a bad light. So help us do that. We have to protect your image just like you have to protect our image as men. So
She's a strong Black woman.
let us
And
do
there's
that.
nothing wrong with being
Mike,
a strong Black woman because
Mike,
we had to make
calm
to
down,
be
brother.
that. But we have to learn to trust our Black men. That when we hear another melanated brother disrespecting us or any man disrespecting us, they should not try to correct the Black woman for being offended, but the Black man correct that Black man for disrespecting a Black woman, especially if she FBA. I understand that y'all find it an easy target to disrespect women and you want us to humble ourselves, but Black American women been defending ourselves since the beginning of time. You brought up the Willie Lynch, Mike, earlier, but did you understand the Willie Lynch theory?
Yeah. You want me to?
I
Okay.
really don't.
So if you said Jamaica had the Willie Lynch and then America practiced the Willie Lynch, you will understand why would another Black person try to use the word strong Black woman on a woman for showing any type of emotion? Because if any other woman show emotions, y'all would be there to give her a tissue paper.
I mean, nah, they know how to be feminine. Those other
See, this is my issue, and I'm going to mute you, right? Because again, you're using a
I'm
white
not doing the
supremacy
muting.
talking point on other black women again. And this is just my opinion. The reason why I talk to some black men like that, because they're not men, they're actually boys, and they act like boys. So I'm going to treat them like that. The black men that actually act like men, I'm going to treat them like that. Men that actually show me that they have a potential of leading, I'm going to treat them a different way. So how about you act like a man? You're not acting like a man
So
right
you're
now.
not a wife then.
Oh, I'm actually married. Thank you for that. But yeah, you're not actually acting like a man right now because you're arguing with me. So, how about them apples? But anyways,
I'm not arguing with you.
yeah, you
Okay,
actually are.
This is what I know. We're gonna end it. We're definitely gonna have the FBA love. We gotta have it, bro. We gotta have it.
Okay, Muhammad is next. Mr. Muhammad.
We're gonna do it. It's gonna be done sooner than later. Sometime this week. Get ready. It's coming, and we're gonna air it all out the same way we do with all the other groups. We're gonna have it amongst ourselves and amongst men and women. It needs to be had. You don't want to miss it. It's gonna be something. I'll just tell you that. It's gonna be something. And we're gonna have the same strong women that y'all love to hear and love not to hear on the panel. And we're gonna have it out. We're gonna have some strong, thorough brothers, and we're gonna have some strong, thorough women, and we're gonna have the conversation. But again, I'm gonna always preach this message. I don't like getting involved. I want y'all to work it out. Y'all got to figure out a way to work it out, man, in a peaceful manner. We have to learn how to work it out amongst each other. We can't always be ready to unalive on a hill.
Damn, Kiki calling us gay.
Relax, Mike.
Who called you gay? What are you talking about?
Okay, we're not gonna use that G word because it is not TikTok friendly.
Right, I apologize, but I never said that. See, this is my issue. You're literally making up stuff that never came out my mouth.
Okay, hold on, relax. I'm talking. Relax. Okay. But it has to be had because we got to talk to each other better than the way we're talking to each other, y'all. I don't know any other way. I'm just gonna try. That's all I can do is try, put my best foot forward, believe in the ability that God has given me, and use it. That's it. That's it. That's all I can do. Now we gotta get back to the show. We got a lot of people that haven't talked that need to speak. This is really the topic, y'all. Okay, the FBA Code of Honor. We got to get on code. There's a link in my bio. Y'all say y'all want solutions. I'm trying to come up with solutions. We have a treaty that few people have downloaded. I can see how many people have downloaded the treaty. Okay, I can see how many people are going to download the Code of Honor. I can see. I do it that way for a reason because I need to know that this message is actually getting out there. And if you guys are really rocking with me and taking what I'm saying seriously, because this is not a game to me. This is not a game to me. This is my lineage we're talking about. This is going to be the legacy that we're going to have. We're talking about 2065. We don't want to be off code in 2065. Matter of fact, we don't want to be off code by 2030. We got to start mobilizing right now by 2025. We need a thought tank by 2025. We need a think tank by 2025, y'all. How close are we to that? How close are we to solving Black American problems? We're not close. We don't have a political party. We can't trust anybody at this point. White, Black, Hispanic, immigrant, we can't trust anybody. And some of us, we can't even trust ourselves. We can't even trust people in our own lineage. We got to get on code, y'all. A storm is coming. Are you trying to get wiped out? Or are you trying to survive? Are you trying to weather the storm that's coming? You think it's going to get better? Nah, it's not going to get better. But that don't mean we can't do better. Just because it's not going to get better, that don't mean our people got to be left out in the cold. We got to find shelter. We got to put ourselves in a situation. We got to thrive no matter what. We are the remnant. We're all we got. Everybody's against us. You got to understand that our backs are against the wall. We can't trust any group. We got to identify. We need to know who you are. Now we're doing our best to work with some of the melanated family that want to work with us, but you got to understand, even though we want to work with you, we still got to work within ourselves first. We got to get ourselves together first, and then we can worry. Then we can maybe worry about what y'all got going on over there. But again, if y'all don't have the right mindset, we can't work with you. Mindset is everything. Mindset is everything. If you have a fleeing mindset, how can two walk together unless they agree? We're not coming into agreement with you. We're telling you right now, we're not coming into agreement with you. There's nothing that you have that we covet, that we need to hear from. If you're doing worse than us, why are we listening to you? I don't get my advice from broke people. Okay, I don't get financial advice from broke people. They can't tell me nothing. But I can listen to somebody who got it. And they can give me the information. I can listen to them. And we're telling you, you have nothing that we covet, nothing that we want. It's no disrespect or anything like that. It's just we don't want what y'all got going on. And if y'all don't want what we got going on, so be it.
And Mr. Mike, you keep using the word house nigger. You know, that is a part of FBA, okay? You do realize that the people that was inside the house got treated the worst, got disciplined the worst. They was chained to the ovens. It wasn't an easy life like you like to portray when you call another black person a house nigger.
I didn't hear him say that.
It always seemed like better than the fields though to me. Like when reading the
That's what you think.
He putting it in the chat too much. He been putting it in the chat ever since he been on this panel.
Oh, I didn't see him. I didn't see that.
No, I'm saying, but it always seemed like a
really
good better.
I'm not really paying attention to the chat like that, y'all.
Yeah, but he keep doing it, and it's very disrespectful.
But you calling me
that's how we can tell you are different than us because you lack empathy. You literally lack empathy. Like your soul,
I'm a rifling
your
teller.
soul is tainted.
That's empathy. Calling me a rifling teller.
So
you're a tether. You're doing tethering activity.
Right, and we got to move on.
He said that after you called him a house in, and this is exactly why a lot of men are not deserving of respect because y'all act like children. Prime example.
Okay, boss lady.
I feel like the first order of business, we got to figure out how to remove African American from the whole thing. Like, there's no African American for Americans. No, so I feel like in the first order of business, if anything's
you're not LPA. And another thing, I never call myself African American. A lot of us never.
I'm not saying you're calling yourself
African
African American. It doesn't matter if you go to fill out a form, it's gonna be there. It shouldn't be there.
Well, they lump it under. They say African American or black. They do have that option. Okay, they do have that option, but we need to separate it completely. I agree. We don't need to latch onto that word. We're not African anything. We're not just like you shouldn't be calling yourself a black African. We shouldn't be calling ourselves an African American. It doesn't make sense. Okay, it doesn't make sense. We are foundational black Americans. That's who we are. We definitely need to get that changed. That definitely needs to be an option. And if you're not foundational black American, you shouldn't be trying to cosplay and check that box. Check the box that you identify with, and we're going to check the box that we identify with. And that's how we're going to
identify as black.
I didn't know there was such a box that says black. I just always know there was the African American box.
There is a box.
No, it's black / African American. What we want to do is we want it to drop down, and it has wherever you're from. Like if you're from the Congo, Congo American. If you're from Jamaica, Jamaican American, Haitian American. It is nothing wrong with that, but we do need to separate, and y'all do need to know it's a difference.
I'm saying the white Americans don't have to do that. They just say it.
Yes, they do. They do it all the time.
And the thing
Did you know the natives just got a bill
countries?
included with the Hawaiians and the Asians?
You never seen that on the phone.
In that bill.
Shut up, Mike.
Yeah,
damn.
Way too much, brother. You're interjecting way too much. Nobody, listen, if you want to hear yourself speak, go start your own live. You can speak all you want over there.
You're saying the white people don't do that, though.
It's all good. Okay, let's get back to order. Sweet, start the order. Get the order back going.
White people started the census.
This
And
is
it
the
was a French
topic.
man that made the race.
This is
Okay,
the topic.
so Mr. We're gonna start back with the Black Wall, and then we're just gonna go in order from there. Mr.
Can we
Blackwall.
can we start with nursing first? Can we start with
Yes. Okay, we're gonna start with nursing. Miss Nursing, your
Oh
two
my
minutes.
God. How
Your
many minutes I got, sis?
2 minutes. You go now.
Okay, it's funny to me how so many people that's not FBA, they're walking contradiction, right? You want to say that we're on a plantation, but yet you constantly coming over here. Like, and you say we don't have respect in the mirror, but you're constantly coming over here. I would not dare go anywhere that I felt black people wasn't respected, that they could not succeed at, that they were the bottom of the barrel. I will never pick up myself and my family and move to that country. Not ever. Um, English is universal. That is the number one language, right? So we're blessed. We didn't have to learn it. We didn't have to learn no other tongue but English. You could go anywhere in this world and somebody is going to speak English. Okay. We can't help that what was meant for bad turned out to be good. We are the descendants that were betrayed by our cousins. And we're here. We're American. You know, you don't have to be jealous of that, you know? So what was meant for bad turned out to be good. You know, you got to realize that. Second of all, I wish you guys stop trying to compare where you can't, it's no competition, right? It's no competition. So stop doing that. You know, you guys are immigrants. We are foundational Black Americans, right? That is what it is. So stop having that concept of us, you know, give respect where respect is due. You know, people seeing that Black people could prosper in America. So that's why you come. Not because this is a plantation. So that's weird, and it's weird for a Jamaican descendant to actually say that, like you are separate with the transatlantic slave, like you know you're a part of that story. So Jamaican is more of a plantation than America. So that's that. So just you know stop with the othering, but you're trying to insert yourself. Either you want to be a part and support, or you don't. Leave it at that, and I'll land with that.
Thank you for keeping your 2 minute timeline,
real
and
quick
thank you for your
nursing.
voice.
Yeah, real quick nursing. What do you have to say about the FBA code of honor? Do we need it?
You know that wasn't there when I downloaded the treaty.
It's
I
there
don't know.
now.
Okay, so I have to go and download that.
Okay. Very
All
good.
right.
Download it, look it over, and let me know what you think. We'll talk about it another time. Okay, go
Yes,
ahead.
sir.
Mr. DJ, can we hear your voice? Thank you. Your 2 minutes.
Hey, could someone real quick define FBA code because I came in a little late, so I'm kind of at a loss.
Go ahead, sweet. Define it for him.
You want to know what FBA basically is in the nutshell? FBA is Foundational Black Americans. It is the people who is either indigenous, free man, or enslaved in America, who can trace their lineage all the way back to 1870 when the census was started. This is for reparation. This is a time that we need to step back and come together as FBA, Foundational Black Americans, so we can start building in our community. We can start making our community more successful than what it is, and just push forward. We're not going to wait till 100 years from the civil rights movement to do this. We're doing it today, as of now, as it come together as the Black foundational people in America. We was here before the America was the United States of America. We was enslaved before when they was fighting for their independence in the 1700s. We've been here. We built America, and we want our reparation. And like the young sister said earlier, reparation has 5 parts, and it's just not about currency. It's about what's owed to us as a whole.
And let me add this real quick before you talk, okay? Because everybody talks about, you know, we're not a nation and we can't get this money and all the other stuff. But we know that before the small hats had a nation, they got reparations.
The fishermen's got reparation. The Japan's got reparation. The people in the oil field got reparation, and reparations paid from the government.
Right. So for y'all to keep saying that we got to be a nation to get this money, that's false. Okay. We are Americans, and we're owed a debt. It's not that deep. We're owed this. This is something that's already owed to us. So to say we can't get something that is already owed to us, I think that's pretty insane. We just got to stand on business. And if we got to take it, that's what we got to do, brothers and sisters. That's what we got to do.
The Native Americans got reparation and the slave owners got reparation.
We were not asking. We are demanding, and they're going to adhere to our demands. And one of them is we're going to watch right before our eyes the Democratic Party go up in smoke. That's going to show you our power right there when they go up in smoke. So go ahead, DJ. Sorry, brother. I just wanted to say that real quick. Go ahead.
I started your 2 minutes, Mr. DJ. Go ahead.
It's all good because that's what I need. I have 2 ears and I have 1 mouth, so I'm more inclined to listen than to speak. So this way, when I'm ready to speak, I have what I need. That's why I asked questions when I wasn't familiar about certain things. And thank you for the clarity on the FBA. I'm a descendant of a people that's a cross between runaway slaves and the Arawak people of Florida. They're known as the Seminoles. And what's ironic about it is that's on both sides of my family. On my mother's side, from Florida, and then I researched it on my father's side, Oklahoma, which was interesting. You know, neither one of them were privy to when they were with us. Were privy to that information, but yeah, they chose one another and pretty much. Descendants of runaway slaves and the Arawak people, which is interesting. But anyway, that's a story for another day, just so you know to whom you're speaking with. As far as reparations, based on what I've collected, I'm at a disadvantage. I can't speak for other people, and I can't tell you what I believe. All I can tell you is what I know. This is what I know, is that the language I'm supposed to speak, I don't speak. The culture I'm supposed to have, I have no knowledge of. And the thing is that through education, not just about what was going on in the Americas, but if you go back far enough, you'll find that culture is established of a unity between the men and the resources or the sources, the land, cultivation. Once upon a time, there was no need for pharmaceuticals, you know, or medical facilities. You know, there were no needs. These things were created and they are being maintained because of keeping people ignorant to the fact that everything you have need of is, if it's not in you, it's in the earth. Now, when you're talking about reparations, if you're talking about money, if you give someone that doesn't know how to utilize money, they will squander it. They'll never get to the point, you know, where it'll be effective. They'll run out of it. What I need is autonomy of land and resources. Why am I paying for water? Why, if I buy property, that if I don't pay it and pay it off, and if I don't pay the taxes, why can they take it from me? So it's really not mine. So the thing is that I don't want this way of life because it's unnatural to me. You know, before I was awoke, I was 300 pounds. Now I'm 210. Why? Because I eat fruits, vegetables, nuts, and seeds. Okay, so 20 years ago, diabetic, high blood pressure, all kinds of health issues. Today, I take no pharmaceuticals. Okay, so, and I'm telling you what I know, not what I believe. I'm telling you my experience. If we get reparations, how is that? Is it monetary, or is it you give people an opportunity to govern themselves, to have their own land, okay, and have control of the. If you give me land, you got to give me land where I have abundance of fresh water, okay? It's got to be fertile so I can till the ground and grow my food, because I know that which comes from the ground is what's going to sustain me. What healed me 20 years ago was stop eating their food and started eating raw food. And guess what? My body normalized. And today, I'm not a young guy. I'm like 63 years old. Okay. I take no medications, but 20 years ago, I was popping pills like everybody. So the thing is, that's how I know. I know that reparations would have to be not a dollar amount. Because remember, the 40 acres and a mule, why didn't we get that? We didn't get it because they figured out that if you give somebody land and tools to work the land, then you become independent and have no need for them, nor their way of life. Their way of life is about greed, selfishness. Okay, unnatural way of being. Okay, I'm dependent on a system that does not value me. And the harder I work, the less they value me. I don't understand that. So I'll rest on that.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. No, FBA do not need a whole culture. We accept everything about us. The Black culture is a wonderful culture to be a part of. I don't like how y'all look at being Black American as negative. Being Black American has never been negative. When you sit down and you put a pen and paper to it, the reason when you wake up in the morning and turn on that light, Black American. If you're in your home being cool, Black American. If you touch a screen your phone, the touch screen on your phone, Black American. When you use your GPS, Black American. The first laser surgery, Black American. I don't understand, why do you think that Black American culture need to be reset?
We got a phenomenal culture, y'all. Okay, we got an underbelly. We got some people that do nefarious things, but we can't be believing the media. We can't fall for the same lies that everybody else is falling for. Not with our lineage. We know better. Now, there is a disrespect amongst us that we have to get some straightening with. You know, we can't, and to solve that, it really just takes pride. You need to bring back the pride in your family. You need to bring back integrity.
See, when y'all don't know who Gladys West is, Gladys West did not come from Asia. She came from Black America. She invented the GPS. And you might want to look deep down into her history and see what else she invented that helped out the American people. Because especially if we're talking about going to WAR, we have plenty of Gladys West in America that's Black. When you look at the hoods and the ghetto, these boys are chemistries. They doing all types of stuff, making all types of millions. That's why they get the most years.
All right,
Go ahead, Mrs. Kiki. Your 2 minutes, boo. All right, I think Miss Kiki. Go, Miss Kiki. All right. She is a moderator, y'all, so she can cut in anytime. Mrs. The Black Wall Street. I think that's your name. I didn't look at the fully. The Black. Are you there?
Are you talking about me?
Yes.
Yeah, it's the Black Vanguard Soldier.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's okay. So you had this Jamaican person, Mike, talking about we don't speak one language. See, I was raised, we actually have an Asian language called Taiwanese. That's so he don't know anything about foundational Black American history, foundational Black American culture. Taiwanese was a language where our ancestors communicated during slavery, though. And also is that while I grew up, come up as a kid, I actually learned multiple languages too. I actually was in the military. I spent time in Qatar and Afghanistan. Also, I used to travel all throughout Africa. I traveled to like 10, 11 different African countries. I actually speak 𝗖𝗄𝗄𝗵𝘁𝗂𝘁 and Arabic to a certain extent. I actually lived in East Africa for a year. So I don't know what he talking about on that. And we're not xenophobic. We actually looking out for our own particular ethnic group because when Black was an ugly thing, I remember in the 90s, because I was born in 93. I remember I was growing up as a kid in the 90s, early 2000s. We used to say we Black are proud. For y'all, that's foundational Black Americans, we remember in the 90s, early 2000s, we were saying that, are you Black? Saying, I'm not Black, I'm Jamaican. I'm not Black, I'm Bohemian. I'm not Black, I'm Haitian. And then you go to African countries, they start naming tribes. I'm not Black, I'm Igbo, I'm Yoruba, I'm Fulani, I'm Hausa, I'm Ghanaian, I'm Somalian. And it was one person that's from East Africa, I think. Somalians, they don't identify as Black over there. They identify as Arabs because Somali's part of the Arab League over there. A lot of these East Africans, especially the Somalians, people that come from Eritrea, Ethiopia, a lot of them, they classify themselves as white when they come over to this country. Same thing about the North Africans, though. Even some of the West Africans, like the Nigerians. See, the self-hatred over there in these African countries is real bad. Do y'all know in Nigeria, they rank number one in skin bleaching, though. I've been over to Nigeria. They be skin bleaching like ain't nothing over there in Nigeria. Then they talk about that we are self-hate over there in Nigeria. For y'all been over there, the self-hatred over there is real bad over there. For y'all understand that, though, the political landscape is so bad over in Nigeria, they about to send to a second civil war over in Nigeria. Like over here in Black America, we don't have genocides and conflicts. Yeah, we have my little skirmishes and little differences that we got working on our own group, but we don't have genocides or massacres within Black American society like do in these African Caribbean countries. Places I've been to over in Nigeria is that you got Madam Tinubu, which was a slave owner. He's from the Yoruba tribe. Did y'all know that though? Since Madam Tinubu, he put a green light on the rest of the tribes over here, the Igbos. The Igbos trying to form Biafra, they trying to separate from the rest of the Nigerians, though. For you understand, the Biafra War, over a few million Igbo Nigerians got unalived by the Yorubas and other Nigerians. Then you go to the northern part of Nigeria. The Fulani and the Hausa tribe declared war against the Igbos and the Yorubas. Then you got infidel wars between the Muslims and the Christians over in Nigeria. See, one thing I like about our culture is that we can coexist with each other. We don't care if you're Muslim, Christian, Moor, Seventh-day Adventures, we coexist with each other. We don't care what religion, what faith, what spirituality that you believe in. We all coexist with each other. In these African Caribbean countries, they don't coexist with each other over there. They be stoning people, unalive each other if you don't believe in one religion. We don't got that in Black American society. So we the most uncode and unified Black people on the face of the planet. Like a lot of these foreigners that come over here is that they don't have revolutionary icons like we do. They don't have a Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. over there in Ethiopia, except for 𝗖𝗄𝗵𝘁𝘂𝘁𝗂𝘁. I give them that. But they don't have a Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. They don't have a Rosa Parks. They don't have none of the adventures. They don't create no adventures over there in Africa, the Caribbean. No disrespect though, but we got 50,000 patents adventures that our ancestors created. And also, I'm gonna get this because I won't be long-winded. Is that a lot of y'all, Mike mentioned something about negative images. For you understand that going up in the 90s, 2000s, we used to have positive images like the Bernie Mac show, the Bill Cosby show, Soul Train. When these foreigners start infiltrating the entertainment industry, they're promoting negative images of Black Americans, like the Shade Room that's owned by a Nigerian. World Star Hip Hop was owned by the Haitian. You got Mona Scott, which promote negative images of Foundation Black Americans, which is a Haitian woman. So when these foreigners, these Caribbean, Africans, Afro-Latinos, or Haitians start getting in prominent position in the Hollywood industry, they start promoting negative images of Black Americans, though. But I got more I got to say, but I'm going to let other people speak. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
All right, thank you. Before you go, brother, what do you think about the FBA Code of Honor? Were you here in the beginning of the show?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, do me a favor. Just click the link in my bio when you have time and download it, okay, and read it. And
okay, yeah, I will.
Download the treaty also. the Treaty Amongst Black Americans for Peace and Prosperity. That's number 2 PDF file on the link in my bio, and get familiar with it.
Okay, I will.
Go ahead,
And I
Sue.
do thank you for your time. And to the person in the comment that's saying they use the word slaves, but it's enslaved people. Did the enslaved people come up with their own languages? Yes, they did. They even had their own alphabets too. But if you were so interested in American history, you would know that instead of trying to judge what you do not, you judge your lack of knowledge and try to be funny in the comments. It's over 13 languages that Black Americans speak. It's none of your business. It's not your culture. And no, just like y'all get online and when y'all speaking to someone of like-minded where you're from, you break into your language. Black America's been doing the same exact thing. It is not our place to constantly educate you on history and knowledge that's free and open to the world. You can look it up. And I do thank you for your time, Mr. Black. Moving on to Mr. Roman.
How y'all doing? It's Ramon. How's everyone?
Ramon, I'm sorry. I've been messing up on everybody's name today. I do apologize.
No, you don't have to. It's all right. It happens all the time, so it's all good. I guess what I wanted to say is that I appreciate the host and what you guys are doing wholeheartedly. I think one of the things that we really need to get back to is our strengths. We need to understand that men's strengths are different than women's strengths. We don't need to have men operating in women's strengths all the time, right? And we don't need women to be operating in men's strengths all the time. We have different roles here. Even poor people, they get back to their strengths. They know, like, men are stronger there, let men do this. And they know that women are stronger here and let women do that. So we need to get back to that, because I think that's one of the things that allowed us to survive as much as we did back in the day, is because we did have, in some communities, we did have a mother and a father in the household. At least I saw that with my grandparents, and that my grandfather was able to operate in his strength and my grandmother was able to operate in her strength, and they end up raising, I would say, 8 successful children. And I think that allowed them to bring in the financial, I guess, resource to actually, my grandmother was a seamstress. She was a gardener. My grandfather was a provider. He was a protector. So I think we need to do that. And one of the things that, because of that, they were able to give love to the family and the community. And I think when I saw that growing up, that when there were women and men operating in their strengths, we loved each other. We gave love to the community. The neighbors were loving each other. We were all held accountable and responsible. If I got my butt whooped by the neighbor, I also got my butt whooped when I got home, So I think that in order for us to really be self-sufficient and grab those resources, the land, the food, getting builders and seamsters, and we have a lot of that. We still have people who can make clothes. We still have people who can build. But I don't think we have the food and the land, that resource, as much as we actually should. And I think in order for us to get back there, and let me say this, Africans come here, they get the money and they send it back and they get those resources. We are here, we are employed, we work. We need to take the money. We need organizations, I guess, like you guys have created, get the money, put it into our own bank system so that we can get the land, get the food, the education we have with builders and seamsters. We all need to come together, and be more self-sufficient and not depend on the society. Because yes, they are, I think, as the brother was talking about, the older brother DJ, is that the system that they've created is not all that good, and we need to get out of that system and create our own system, and come together, and start going back to the way that we were actually raised, where we actually loved each other. We may not have been as financially well off, but we still had each other. We had love. Nobody went without. And I think we need to get back to that. And women, y'all need to understand what your strengths is. Don't try to be like men. Men don't and appreciate that. That is a strength. It's not a man's strength, but it is a strength when you women are strong in what you bring to the table. Be proud of that. And men, we need to encourage women to be strong in their strength. You know, it's different. We're different people. Bees and ants are different, but they have their own strengths. So, you know, I want to land there, but I just want to say that we need to get back to really, we need that. We need those resources. I think FBA is actually helping us get there. We need that. We need that land. We need that
Let me
food.
ask you a question real quick before you end, brother. What do you think about the FBA Code of Honor? Were you here in the beginning when we were talking about the FBA Code of Honor?
I was here. I heard some of it. So, and I think the sister, Wolfie was actually talking a little bit about it too. I think it's actually good. I think it's needed. You know, the where we are owed reparation. You know.
Okay. Real quick, you guys, I'm at 5%. I've been charging my phone. I guess my phone's overheating, so it's really more draining. So the live is going to end sooner rather than later. I wanted to keep it going. Real quick, you guys, follow everybody on the panel. If you guys want to continue the conversation, follow the moderators on the panel. If they decide to go live, just hop in their live and just finish the conversation. We're going to have an FBA love. We got to have it. We're going to have an FBA men, FBA women debate. It needs to be had. It needs to be done. It keeps getting brought up in every live. Men and women still don't know how to talk to each other. We got to get to some common ground and work out our differences and come together and move as a strong force. I say it all the time. You guys are gonna when we get to that. See, I'm light right now because I'm not here for the debate between men and women. But when we actually start the debate, which we're probably going to do it tomorrow, you guys don't want to miss this, okay? When we start this, y'all going to see another side of me, okay? I'm going to try to be the host. I'm going to try to host it, and I'm going to try to, what's the word I'm looking for? Mediate the best that I can, but I'm going to give y'all that work on both sides, men and women. I'm going to be equally strong on both because I have strong viewpoints on this, okay? And I do this. I've talked to 1,000 men and 1,000 women, okay? I know what men want and I know what women want, okay? I do this. I have a whole channel that I've been doing this on for a couple years now. And I have a father. My father, probably one of the best fathers I could have as a man growing up. And his wisdom and his discernment is where I get most of my information from. Now I do my research, everything's a buffet to me. I pick and choose what I like and I throw away the stuff that I don't like. But we got to have this conversation and my hope is that we become better for it and not worse for it. Okay?
Can I make a point, please, sir?
Hold on, brother. Men are direct and women, you got to know that. Men are no longer, just like we're not putting women back in the closet and saying, oh, you got to stay in the back. No, we're not doing that. We're going to hear you. You're going to be heard. But you got to understand, men are not going to walk on eggshells because you have feelings. Your feelings don't matter to men. They don't. The only feelings that matter is the feeling that you have, okay? Your feelings are not facts. So we're gonna have the conversation, we're gonna talk it out, and we're gonna come to common ground, and we're gonna be stronger and better for it. And we should walk out of tomorrow's live, and I'm gonna try to be on time. I've been being late, but I'm gonna try to be on time. Make sure I got my phones and everything charged up and back up and all and everything like that. But we're gonna have the conversation, and it's gonna be magnificent. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be phenomenal. It's gonna be monumental, and it needs to be had. Okay, we got to learn how to communicate with each other. We need our women to amplify our men. If you don't amplify the men, we can't be strong. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. If our women are not backing us up and amplifying our voices, we cannot be a strong family unit. So I got about 3 seconds, 3% left on my phone, guys. I have it on this. I'm charging it, but it's just, I guess my phone is hot, so it's draining the power instead of giving power to it. So it's gonna end. Sweet or Kiki, one of you guys can just.
I was gonna bring something constructive. I wasn't gonna try to argue or not. I just wanted to say one thing.
I'm at 2%, brother. I don't know.
It'll take me like 30 seconds.
I don't even know if we got 30 seconds. So just table it. Just table it. Come back tomorrow. But it's really mainly for FBA men and FBA women. We're gonna have the conversation. I'm at 1%. Somebody lead us out before the live ends, please. Please go ahead.
The live is gonna end, but soon. And I do thank everybody for tapping the live and joining us today. Thank everybody for joining the panel. You can say what you have to say. The line will once that screensaver come on, the live will end soon. You can go ahead, Mike.
I wanted to mention another important thing is group economics. One lady brought up how much spending power the Black community has, but it's no good if, like, you're not practicing group economics. It's not circulating 10 to 20 to 30 to 40%, well, 30 times over, to build a community, to turn the hood into a neighborhood. You get what I'm saying? When we look at the Chinese community spent.
Oh, I don't know what happened. It's probably his phone, but that's why we come together as FBA. He did make a value point because we do need to rotate our dollars within the come together as FBA. He did make a value point because we do need to rotate our dollars within the Black businesses, Black American businesses. So he was correct about that. Live will be ended. Do anyone else on the panel have something to say before the live just end? If not,
go ahead.
Yes, real quick. The long-term goal for the long-term goal for FBA as a force for unity would be the outlook would be separation. And the thing is that what is coming full circle is what Marcus Garvey was trying to do many years ago. And many were divided as to what he was saying. And what he was saying was true. Okay, the thing is that you have to decide. If you live like them, then you will be like them. And you will not be yourself. And you will not be fulfilled. Because that is not your nature to be like them. And that's part of the problem why we're at odds with one another, because we all disagree through belief at how things should be done. But the underlying thing is that if we want what they want, that is a concept that's focused on greed, selfishness, and every person for themselves, that divide and conquer type of thing. So when you hear things like house person and field person, I changed the second word or whatever. Okay, the thing is, people want to argue, well, which is which. The thing is, it's just a basis to understand that there are basically two kinds of forces working. And the one that's of the house is the one that will lay down his life for the massa. But the field one is looking for the opportunity to escape. Y'all have a wonderful day. See you when I see you. I'm out.
and I do feel like that's the misconcept because house people was trying to escape too. They was not getting treated good. And it wasn't always about the color of the skin that made you be in the house. We want to keep history close to the facts. It was jealousy. Why they tried to make one Black person look seemed to be better than the next black person when they was going at nighttime. They was still sleeping in a shack. They were still on the same level. They were still enslaved. They've been doing they doing it in 2024. The black woman against the black man, the house in against the field. Yeah, we all won.
Right.
We all won. We all need each other. It was the house in that was poisoning people. Remember that. Y'all have a wonderful day. It's ending now.
All right.
I mean, I thought it was ending because people dropped, but it was. The house in got underlined first. When we
Well,
look at
we need to think about, we had a Black Wall Street too back in the day, you know, that they destroyed.
and we still have I know we have a semi-black Wall Street in Houston. We have black-owned banks in Houston, you know? We just need to get into our knowledge and start, investing in ourselves. We have it. We there. We have a whole lot of a group of intelligent black people.
No, we do. We have builders. We have, you know, people who know how to clothe us, and we have people who know how to garden. We know people who can build. You know, we have the skills. I think we're just using those skills for other people when we should use them for ourselves first, and that's how we come